old friends meet yet again.
Okay, we're live. We're starting a little bit behind schedule today. I know yesterday the stream didn't even go live, and that's mainly because I think, did I say, I did kind of hint at this in the previous stream last Thursday, but I did mention that I was going to be out of town on business travel, so I got back in. My flight back was a little bit delayed, so I unfortunately had to cancel yesterday's stream, because if I were to start a stream yesterday, it would have been really late for everybody who was going to tune in. It would have been like after 9:30 p.m. Central Time or 10:30 Eastern Time. That would be pretty late to start the stream, so I figured, well, you know what, I'll just do it on Friday instead to make up for it. But I was out of town. That's why there were no uploads to YouTube. So I do need to put a video out. There was one idea, Radeon 7 versus the A770. I'm still considering doing that, but I think I am going to do some coverage on Starfield. We will be taking a look at Starfield later in the stream. I didn't want to start playing Starfield, then stop playing it, and then start talking about all the tech stuff for those that wanted to tune in and catch some gameplay of that. So what I do, as I always do, is I typically start off these streams with Star Rail dailies, or it's either going to be Genshin or Star Rail. Now we're focusing on Star Rail because Starfield is going to be the game that we're going to be comparing this game with, because I feel like out of all the sci-fi games that have come out this year, that game, or Star Rail in particular, the game we're playing right now, has proven to be a really good game. So it'll be interesting to see how these other ones stack up. We're going to go with Japard for this, and I think that's all I need. Well, actually, we probably need Himiko, don't we? Probably go with Himiko. I don't know if Lune is needed, but he's the new guy. This is the new guy. We'll see how the characters in Starfield compare to Imbibitor Lune. He is a destruction, so I'm trying to build him up. As you can see here, I have him at level 70 with these stats. You guys can see he's got 58% on imaginary traces. I've got him up here. We're trying to get him ascended further. And then these are the relics. So I am going with this set. Actually, I took some of these from Luosha, which I got to give him some stuff in return. But this is what we're running with for right now. So let's just see how this goes. And this audio might be too loud. Let's turn this audio down a little bit. Let's make that 3. There we go. So Starfield is going to be a different game. I was looking at some of the reviews, and most of the reviews are positive. It didn't really get any negative reviews. It didn't really get any mixed reviews. It did pretty good. I think the game was kind of overhyped a little bit, at least earlier this year. And I think, what was the guy's name? Tom, whatever, the main guy from Starfield, the guy who was in all the interviews. He tried to set expectations properly going into the game. And I think he kind of level set, but I still think a lot of the reviewers had really, really high hopes for the game. But I don't really think it disappointed. I think when I play Starfield, I like sci-fi games. I think I'll probably be fine with it the way it is. So we'll see how it runs in a little bit. Because I have the game downloaded. I downloaded it yesterday, but I didn't have any time to play it. So we're gonna be going in completely blind on Starfield in a little bit here, once we're done with these dailies. And once we get some more viewers in, let me tone this volume down a little bit. I think it's probably a little bit too loud. There we go. What's my volume at? Okay.
Forged in ice, never falters.
We're doing this without a healer at all. Man, this new guy, this new guy's got some moves. So if you are new to the channel, if you recently built a PC, or if you are interested in this content because of you're thinking about building a PC or upgrading, feel free to ask a question in the chat at any time, and either I will answer it or one of the viewers will answer it, because we do have a pretty good community, I would say, when it comes to the PC DIY space. I think a lot of my viewers and subscribers on a regular basis are pretty well versed in building PCs, and some of them are pretty good at overclocking as well. So they would be happy to offer any sort of build advice. That was a weird move. Whoa. Whoa, this dude isn't even built all the way, and he already dealt like 9k damage right there. And look, those enemies aren't even weak to imaginary, and he's already doing that much damage to them. What? He did more damage than Blade. Neither one of them. So that guy's only weak to fire and frost and quantum, and Lune did more damage than Blade, and Blade's like higher level ascension wise. Wow. Okay. So that took care of that. We gotta do the daily. And we will be... What is this? I don't know what that is. We'll just skip that for now. I like how this guy can destroy things from pretty far away. Hey, Matt. We will be looking at Starfield earlier if you just tuned in.
Wonder how much.
Okay, this I think we've done this before. So I'm gonna be comparing Starfield to Star Rail, because out of all the sci-fi games that I've played this year, this one is the best one. So we'll see if Starfield can match this game in terms of fun, like how fun it is to play. But the reviews, I watched a couple of reviews. I think I watched the IGN review and ACG, and I sort of glanced at a written review, and so far the game seems to be fine. Like, it, you know, a lot of people were expecting a Bethesda launch to be riddled with bugs and all kinds of stuff. It actually didn't really have any of that. So I mean, there's probably some stuff in there that people will find, and someone will make a compilation video with all the found day one issues. But I think the game, for a Bethesda launch, I think it did pretty good. It performs very bad on most mid-range GPUs. Yeah, well, okay. Well, we'll see. I'll probably do a similar video series like I did for Hogwarts Legacy for Starfield. Does it perform decently at 1080p for an A770? That's what I'm curious to know. Because if the A770 runs it good at 1080p, then I think it's okay. You also can't even launch the game on Intel Arc GPUs. Well, are you sure? Does it run in DX12? Or does it run in like Vulkan or something? Let me skip past all this dialogue, because I've already done this before. Do I need to go somewhere? Oh, no. Alright, I have to enter combat. No, synthesize one material. Here, let's synthesize one of these. There. That was easy. That's a DX12. Okay. So you couldn't get it to run on the ARC GPU? Is Starfield compatible with Linux, or do you have to have like Proton or something installed to get it to run on Linux? We'll be testing it on this PC in a little bit. I just need to do... I'm waiting for more viewers that are interested in Starfield, and then we'll jump over to that. Oh, I need to spend all of this stuff, and then we can get out of here. You're not sure about that? That's 45,000. Okay, we'll grab this to level 5. And then now all I need to do is I need to ascend this character. I need to get his talents up like one more level. Oh, you saw? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Although sometimes... It's hard to say. Sometimes if a game doesn't run on Steam Deck, or even if it runs on Steam Deck, it ends up running really badly on... Well, it kind of depends, because you know, like it depends on the distro that you're running, because like in my case, I still have the Ubuntu 23.04, whatever the latest one was when I built that system a few months ago, and some of the games that run fine on Steam Deck weren't running that well for me. I mean, they would run, but they either had weird stuff like... I think there was a game that it might have been like Monster Hunter World or Resident Evil. One of them that I tested on Linux, and it had a weird... It had like graphical artifacts. Like the colors were like greener or darker than they should have been. It was like there was some kind of weird problem with not HDR, but something that almost made me think it was an HDR type problem. Alright, we got a lot of this stuff, so I need to grab the... I guess we'll farm more of this destruction stuff. Yeah, so I was back. I was saying in the beginning of the stream, I guess you guys weren't here, but I was out of town. So the reason why there was no stream yesterday, and I briefly mentioned this on the previous stream last week, but I think I probably should have said it, or I should have put more emphasis on that. But yeah, so I only got back, I flew back in yesterday evening, and I got off the airplane right as the stream was supposed to be starting. So I was like, well, my flight got delayed, and that's the reason why. I was hoping that I was going to be able to stream yesterday, but it just didn't work out. So we're trying to do it now. I did learn some very interesting things. So for those that were wondering where I was, I can't give too many details. All I can say was I was in Las Vegas at a kind of, not a trade show, because it wasn't like CES or anything, but it was one for industry partners. And what I can tell you guys is that I met with representatives from both Intel and AMD, as well as a lot of other device manufacturing companies and partners in that ecosystem, and I had discussions with them. I had a pretty long discussion with somebody from AMD about their roadmap for next year. I can't go into detail on what I learned, but let's just say I learned a lot about Zen 5, and I learned a lot about AMD's roadmap in the server enterprise market. So I can't really go into any details on when things will actually come to market, but I do know a lot more about Zen 5, specifically in the server world, compared to what I knew before I went there. And then I talked to Intel, and I learned a little bit more about Intel's server infrastructure or plans as well. They didn't give me as many finite details as AMD did, and I think it's probably because Intel is having a little bit of trouble with their fabrication. So their fabs are still continuing to be behind TSMC, and I think Intel's keeping their cards close to their chest at this point because they don't want to give away too much information to give up any sort of competitive advantage they have long term compared to TSMC. But I did learn quite a bit about what they plan to do with the architecture after Sapphire Rapids, how they plan to be more competitive in data center, and a little bit about how their strategy for addressing the TAM for the kind of the fabrication market. So, like, we already know that Pat Gelsinger has talked about... Actually, let me lower the volume a little bit. It's, like, really loud. Pat Gelsinger has talked about trying to get business from potentially competitors like NVIDIA and AMD for their fabrication, to use their nodes instead of everybody bottlenecking down the TSMC supply chain. And they're trying here and there. We'll see what ends up happening once they get that plant up in the US. But that's going to be another year and a half, give or take, maybe 2 years. So before it's fully operational at scale. So, but it's interesting stuff overall. It was a really good trip for me. And it was the first time I actually got to see Las Vegas. So that was really interesting. I got to be in the same place where CES takes place every January, and I was in the exact same building where when Square Enix had their Final Fantasy 16 press event, or I guess their launch party, back in early June of this year. I got to be in the same exact place. Actually, it was all, now I think about it, Evo 2023 took place in the exact same location where I was, and I was there from Sunday evening, this past Sunday, all the way until like Thursday morning, and then I flew back. So, interesting. I learned a lot about Vegas. I didn't know much about Vegas. I mean, I knew about the casinos and all the gambling. You know, that's what everybody talks about. That's what everybody thinks about when they think of Las Vegas. About the resorts and the luxurious anemones and all that stuff. So I got to experience some of that. Now, I'm not a gambler, so I didn't really spend too much time in the casino. But let me tell you, there's a lot of casinos. There's a lot of casinos. I didn't know there was that many casinos. But yeah, it was really good. It was really good. And that's the reason why there was no YouTube videos. I mean, I guess I could have blogged or vlogged about it, but thinking back, I was there on business, and I feel like that would probably be inappropriate to be YouTubing or, like, you know, showcasing stuff that that's probably not supposed to be open to the public. So I decided not to do that. But yeah, that's why there was no YouTube uploads for pretty much all this week, because I was out of town. And that's why there was no live stream yesterday. So that's kind of an update on why that happened, or why there was a delay. So interesting stuff. Now I know what it's like to be kind of someone who knows about, like, you like small scale cities there. Oh, the small scale cities there. Yeah, I don't like. Okay, here's the thing about Vegas. I realized something about Vegas. Vegas is probably one of the most unique locations if you need to hold an event that is going to have a lot of people attending from not only out of state, but from out of country. So the event that I was at had about 20,000 people at this event. So there was over 20,000 people flown in from all over the Americas. So when I say Americas, I mean North and South America. So there were people from the Americas region. There were people from Asia. There was Japanese people there. I was talking to some of the Japanese people. I got to try to, like, speak some Japanese again after not speaking it for like 5 years. So that was kind of cool. And then there were people from, you know, all over the European Union. So there's people from Switzerland there, people from the UK there. Germany, obviously, like all over the place. Eastern European countries as well. Poland, there was some people from Poland there. The Scandinavian countries. And then, like, South Asia, so there's a lot of people from India that showed up. People from Australia showed up. So it was very, very interesting. I really wish or hope someday I can attend CES or Computex. But CES which happens every year in January in Vegas, is probably very similar to the event that I attended. And then I really wish E3 would come back, but that's not Vegas. That's like typically LA, so it's like whatever. But Vegas is a really nice place if you have to hold an event that is going to have a ton of people showing up. And when I say a ton of people, I mean like 20,000 plus, because that's how many people were there. And it was packed, and it was crazy. And there was a lot of tech companies there, and a lot of partners from the ecosystem. You know, like I said, I mentioned AMD and Intel were there. Now, strangely enough, NVIDIA was not at the event at all, which was very surprising considering how NVIDIA is all the rage in terms of the tech news these days with AI and all that stuff. I mean, there was a lot of talk about AI, like a lot of talk about AI. A lot of talk about IT security, a lot of talk about enterprise solutions, the server infrastructure for cloud scale. Amazon was there. I got to talk with people from AWS, so I got a lot of insight into how Amazon and I guess Microsoft Azure, although I didn't really spend too much time talking to people from Microsoft, but there were people from Microsoft there. It was like an insanely crazy event. There was a lot of networking stuff there. So like the big IT telecom giants like AT&T, T-Mobile was there. On the vendor side, for the VARs, you had Cisco, you had all of their partners, like E+, those guys were there. Callian, some smaller names as well. So it was a really interesting event. It was a lot of like industry exposure. I got a lot of exposure to a lot of different technology. There was a lot of AI talk about how AI is getting integrated into a lot of these products. So AMD was talking about how they had AI in their mobile processors, but we already knew that because we talked about it on the channel previously. But there's a lot of stuff. Like a lot of companies are researching and developing ways to leverage generative AI in addition to traditional ML training algorithms for these kind of LLMs, they call them, large language model. Yeah. So a lot of interesting stuff. I wish I could give you guys some specific dates on release schedules, but I can't do that because I signed an NDA. So as we get closer to the release, then we can start talking about these things. But I can tell you guys, most of it all is next year. There's really nothing that interesting to look forward to for the remainder of this year. Obviously, for AMD, there is the 7800 XT is coming out next week. The 7700 XT is coming out. They have some enterprise products as well. The MI300, that's coming out. That's going to compete directly with NVIDIA in the AI workloads as an AI accelerator. And then they have a lot of interesting stuff from Xilinx for encoding. So what I can say is all that talk about NVIDIA's encoder being like really, really good, like that's about to like not be a thing anymore because Intel and AMD are coming back. Like, let me just put it this way. Intel and AMD both are on fire. Like, they are on fire to try to compete directly with NVIDIA. So it was really weird to me that at a giant technology trade show event in Vegas, NVIDIA, being kind of the poster child of AI, didn't even show up, and like AI was one of the biggest talking points at the event, and like they aren't even there. Like, how does that look? That's an excellent opportunity for your competition to come in and steal some of your thunder and get more screen time on talking about what their solutions are going to look like once they roll their stuff out. So I think that was a huge missed opportunity on NVIDIA's side, but I think that either NVIDIA's like getting really, really big-headed because they have such a extreme lead over everybody else that they think that it's like, okay, yeah, you know what, you guys can't even touch us. Well, we'll see about that because, that's a big market, and frankly, NVIDIA can't order enough capacity from TSMC to address that entire market unless they abandon the gamers. The only way NVIDIA can scale to the amount that they need to maintain their industry first position on the AI market is if they kind of, cede market share to the gaming market. That's the only way I can see it. Because unlike Intel, NVIDIA does not have their own manufacturing capability. They're dependent on TSMC. And so many people are also dependent on TSMC. And that's the reason why there's a limit to how much product NVIDIA can sell, because they have to buy capacity from TSMC. So it's a huge contingency problem for NVIDIA, honestly. And that's why I think Intel is trying to get in and leverage their manufacturing capabilities later on. Did any of the companies have thoughts on why NVIDIA wasn't there? I didn't really ask most of them about that. Most of what I gathered was that a lot of people are trying to defeat NVIDIA, or I guess beat them at their own game. And one example that I can give you is, well, let's open up Paint. I think that'll be easier to illustrate it. Oh, by the way, I have your software application that you gave me. I just haven't bothered to learn how to use it yet, but I did mess around with it a tiny bit as an alternative to Paint. But let's see. So you guys might be familiar with a technology called InfiniBand. You guys may or may not know about this. I don't know if I even spelled it correctly. I gotta probably look it up real quick, because I don't think I spelled that right. Hold on. InfiniBand. Okay, it's actually, I did spell it correctly, but it's actually like this. InfiniBand. So there is a technology that NVIDIA uses called InfiniBand. This is their secret sauce, and a lot of people don't know this. NVIDIA relies on a technology called InfiniBand. I'll go so far as to call this NVIDIA's weakness that nobody has exposed, but everybody was talking about at that event, which means everybody is trying to steal NVIDIA's thunder. Everyone there was trying to steal NVIDIA's lunch. They want a piece of that pie. So I heard a lot of this sort of talk. NVIDIA Mellanox cards, yes. So there is a technology called InfiniBand. And at this event, a lot of these companies were talking about how they wanted to destroy this and move the industry. By destroy it, I mean weaken it to obscurity, where no one cares to use it, where no one wants to be on board with it. So there's a strategy, there's a secret strategy that's slowly brewing in opposition. Because think about it, whenever you have anything, whether it's a company, whether it's an individual, there's going to be a little bit of envy. There's going to be a little bit of jealousy. And there's going to be a natural opposition to something. When something becomes the majority, when something takes the spotlight, there's always this blowback. There's always this counterintuitive or counter incentive to challenge this. So there's a technology that I think, okay, I don't think a lot of people on watching this stream even know what this is. So Psycho mentioned the Mellanox cards. Yes. So this is an alternative. This is not the industry standard. So when I say industry standard, InfiniBand is not industry standard. This is not the industry standard, which means NVIDIA, like they normally do. Now, InfiniBand has been around for a long time. It's not a new technology. It's been around for probably 20 years, almost, maybe. I have to look it up. It's been a while. But InfiniBand, I think it started in around 2000. So it's been around for, more than 20 years. But it has never been the standard. Mellanox was an Israeli company that developed technology for layer 2 switching to leverage InfiniBand as the protocol of choice. Now, the fact that nobody in the chat except Psycho knows what InfiniBand is tells me that you guys are probably more familiar with an opposing technology that is a lot more well known. There is a technology out there called Ethernet. Ethernet is, unlike InfiniBand, Ethernet is the industry standard when it comes to layer 2 switching technology. So right now, there is a war in the AI world that's raging or about to rage in the background, and a lot of people that are not privy to this sort of knowledge have no idea what's about to happen. See, all you guys know, all the public knows, is that NVIDIA's stock has been doing this for pretty much all year. However, what you guys are not aware of is that the industry standard is not what NVIDIA's using. So NVIDIA actually has a significant uphill battle in terms of trying to push the industry forward with this InfiniBand technology. And the thing is, the reason why it's an uphill battle is because very few companies are on board with this technology. I can give you guys lots of examples. Probably the biggest, well, let's just start using some names. Cisco, Juniper, Dell, Dell EMC, HPE, who else? Arista. There's an army, guys. You guys think it's NVIDIA versus AMD or NVIDIA versus Intel? What you guys don't know is that NVIDIA has actually declared war on like so many other companies with this AI stuff that it's not gonna go as easily as they think, because they're taking on like big names like Cisco and Dell and HPE. And you guys think about it, declaring war against like Cisco and Dell is like declaring that would be like NVIDIA declaring war on Intel. Because if you guys look at Cisco's, like, if you look at their what do you call it, their market capital, like their actual market capitalization, that's what I was looking for. The market capitalization of these companies makes NVIDIA look really, really small. The only reason why NVIDIA is so big today is because there is a lot of investor speculation and investor hype into this AI market. So there's a lot of contingencies here that could threaten NVIDIA's success, their long-term success, because you have, not only do you have NVIDIA, you have a Grace Hopper, you know, but you've got that going against stuff like MI300 and then Intel's stuff. You know, this is AMD, by the way. That's AMD. But then you have Intel stuff. Then you have like all these other, you have like Jim Keller's startup. You have all these guys. And he's just one example. You've got Raja Koduri, his startup. He's doing another AI startup. I don't know if his is software-based or if he's doing some kind of ASIC stuff. But basically what I'm trying to tell you guys is that NVIDIA looks really good today, but that's because they have first mover advantage. Once somebody comes in with like fast second and they really push InfiniBand out and they basically force the industry to Ethernet, because I honestly feel like InfiniBand won't win. Like, as strong as NVIDIA is, and as successful as they have been long term, like with their GPUs, I really don't think NVIDIA can win against Ethernet. Ethernet is basically Bruce Lee when it comes to, like, you know, the telecom world. Like, InfiniBand will be like Chuck Norris, and Ethernet's Bruce Lee. So unless Ethernet literally gets shot down, like, I don't see Ethernet losing, to be honest. Like, to me, it's way too big. And the reason why it's way too big to fail compared to InfiniBand is because think about how many devices today use Ethernet. Think about it. All of our desktop PCs, all of our gaming PCs connect to the internet using Ethernet. No one is playing Starfield on an InfiniBand-based network interface card. They're not doing it. They're using Ethernet. We support InfiniBand, but I will say it may be like 5-10% of our enterprise customer base. There's much more. Exactly. See, Psycho knows about what's going on. And that's exactly what I'm trying to say. The reality is that the adoption of InfiniBand can't compete with the existing infrastructure in the install base of Ethernet, because Ethernet is already at 800 gig. I don't know what InfiniBand's... I assume InfiniBand can also do that. But from my understanding of NVIDIA's typical switch links on the high speed, it's like 400 gig. I guess they have something for 800, possibly. But pretty much like all of the Ethernet that I have seen, it starts at like 100 gig, 200, 400, and then 800. So I really think like NVIDIA can't really win this battle. It's like it's too big. They're going up against the whole industry essentially, and I don't think that's going to work. I mean, it's one thing for NVIDIA to compete against AMD on GPUs and try to get into like custom ASIC for like a ARM-based CPU architecture to compete with x86 on Intel's side. But you know, it's another thing when you go up against like all these big boys like Juniper, Cisco, HPE, all these guys, and they're like, nope, you can sit down there with your GPUs. You know, we'll handle the network side. So I really feel like it'll be interesting to see what happens long term and see how this plays out. But you guys, the way I see it, this is what I think. I think InfiniBand is like HD DVD. If you guys remember HD DVD, I really think like that's basically what this makes me think of when I think of InfiniBand. And when I think of Ethernet, I think of Blu-ray. And we all know who won that war. This is kind of what I feel like is happening. But this is more of an enterprise thing. This is not a consumer concern. It's not something that's going to be exposed to the average consumer of technology. Most people watching this stream right now probably had no idea that InfiniBand was a thing. To be honest, I think most people watching my stream, you guys have probably, most likely, at some point in your life, heard of Ethernet, so you know what that is. But you probably, I can't fault you for not knowing what this is, because, I mean, I didn't even know what it was until about a week ago. So, let's put it that way. But that's interesting that you support InfiniBand. What vendor switch do you have that supports InfiniBand? Or is it strictly only Mellanox? Like, is there another... Do Brocade or MDS even support InfiniBand? I don't even know. I don't even know if they do. All I know is the big boys, like Cisco and those guys, they're pushing Ethernet all the way, and for good reason. Because backwards compatibility actually matters. That's why. So those people that were tuning into the stream expecting to see Starfield are probably like, what is this? Okay, let me finish this and then we'll jump over to Starfield. That's just something that's to give you guys an idea of some of the stuff that I do behind the scenes with my regular day job outside of YouTube. How are you enjoying Starfield? I haven't even bothered playing it yet, Sid. We're gonna start it soon. I just need to finish doing my Star Rail dailies, and I'll use this game as a frame of reference to compare to Starfield once we start that game up. Brocade, Cisco, and Dell have switches that support InfiniBand. It mostly comes down to the SFP connectors. Oh, okay. What's the models? I'm guessing the Cisco one is MDS. Is it Cisco Nexus? I don't think Cisco Nexus, because I'm not familiar with the Brocade or the Dell ones. I'm mostly familiar with the Cisco ones. I know about the Brocade ones. Like, is it MDS or is it Nexus, because those are the ones. Is it like a FI, like a fabric interconnect? Because that's the sort of stuff that I'm interested in finding out. Will I use control? I don't know yet. It kind of depends on which one to me seems smoother. Because it's like, I actually found Baldur's Gate somewhat easier to play with using the controller. Except when you were doing inventory management. Inventory management was better on the keyboard and mouse, but like running around in the world actually seemed better on the controller. Okay, we're gonna need to grab some Mora. I don't have any Mora. These will be quick though. So we don't need her. Let's get Sushang back in here. And let's get Kafka. We don't need this guy. And we'll just go with them. But that's just something interesting. I felt like that's kind of like an industry thing there. A little Easter egg, I guess. People were somewhat interested in what was going on. Pretty sure the Nexus 40 gig switches will do it. Not sure of the models. There are too many of them. Yeah, because there's like Nexus 5K, Nexus 9K. There's a lot of different ones. There's the older ones, which are the Nexus 5K. Then there's the new ones, which are the Nexus 9K. So you got like 9300. You've got 9200 and 9600, I think. Hey, clearance. We're going to Starfield in a little bit. I just gotta get through Star Rail first, and then we can get to Starfield. Yeah. They're fighting a losing battle though, Sid. Like they're probably gonna lose that battle, but it's gonna be a slow death. We'll see. I don't know. Like Psycho mentioned that there are some switches out there that support InfiniBand, but I just don't really see it being practical to have two protocols, one for data center interconnect and the other one for basically everything else. Why not just use one for all of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easier to do it that way. So, in my mind, I think InfiniBand's interesting. I just don't really think it's necessary, you know? Like, why change something when it already works? And the thing is, it's not just those companies. It's basically NVIDIA versus the world. It's NVIDIA versus the world. Literally, it's NVIDIA versus the tech world. Because what you guys don't also know is Intel also makes network interface cards. So, and Intel is on the same side as everybody else. So it's basically like 1v everybody. So, like, I guess I should append this list to include, you know, Intel. Who else? Who else did I not mention? Brocade. Brocade is in there. Insert Dark Souls meme. It's like basically everyone. Everything. It's like basically it's NVIDIA versus everyone. We'll just say everyone. You guys get it. There's a slash. There's an E slash there. That looks kind of weird. Here, let's move these guys down, I guess. There. So it's like, okay, good luck with that. Good luck with your HD DVD. You know, when everybody else is using like Blu-ray. I don't really know how that's gonna work out for them. Oh yeah, Q-Logic. Oh, you're like Realtek. I forgot about like the consumer guys. Realtek. Is that how they're even spelled? Realtek. Q-Logic. It's basically like NVIDIA versus the world. Good luck trying to win there. I guess I should put versus because this is like a battle thing. You got one side over here and you've got everybody else over there. So, you know, like not only are they competing down here where like the GPU accelerator is fighting like all these other boys over here. You know, you've got you have basically a war. They're basically opening themselves up to a war on two fronts. And I don't know how that's going to go. Like, here's the thing with that. NVIDIA is... What I will say about NVIDIA is they're really smart. They have really good leadership. Jensen Huang knows what he's doing, obviously, at least on the graphics side. I think purchasing Mellanox was a relatively good move. I don't know if it was as good of a move as AMD's purchase of Pansendio and... Xilinx. I think those two purchases by AMD were huge wins for AMD, and I don't really know what Intel's doing, to be honest, when it comes to... Intel interests me, because I know they acquire companies. I haven't really seen Intel acquire a company strategically that will instantly increase their power level, if that makes sense. To use Dragon Ball Z analogies, AMD and NVIDIA are kind of like Majin Buu, and AMD, basically NVIDIA turned Mellanox into a cookie and ate it and gained like all of its power, I guess, and that's how they got InfiniBand. Whereas AMD's like Super Buu, and he basically absorbed like, you know, Gotenks, that's basically Pansendio, and then Gohan got absorbed, and that's basically like the Xilinx acquisition. So, you know, they're getting these massive absorptions in terms of acquiring these like really good companies, especially Xilinx. Like that one, that's crazy. Like, I think when it comes to AMD's enterprise revenue, it's massive now because of the acquisition of Xilinx. Like, one of the things I was talking about with AMD at this event, you know, they openly told me that buying Xilinx, like, made AMD go from, like, that small, you know, comeback kid with Ryzen architecture, with the EPYC processors in the data center, to, like, all of a sudden they're on the map. Like, now that they have Xilinx part of their company, like, that's huge. Like, because he was telling me, and the thing is, I was thinking of their Xilinx acquisition in terms of products, but he was telling me that it's not about just the products. Like, Xilinx makes so many FPGAs that now every single one of those FPGAs that show up in a network switch or a router or a server board or a motherboard or a whatever, you know, like, all that stuff, that's now all AMD. That's kind of crazy when you think about it, because that means AMD's pretty much in a lot of things now. Intel is in the hyperbolic time chamber, training to get SSJ Blue. Blue, yeah. I mean, I guess. I think they are in some things, but I don't know if they're doing that in all the things, and all the things that matter. I really think Intel really needs to double down on their fabs, because Intel is sitting on a gold mine if they can get their fabs to be competitive with TSMC. And it's not like they're not competitive with TSMC, it's just they're not the preferred node. TSMC is clearly better, and we see that with the performance of, you know, NVIDIA's AI accelerators and all of AMD's EPYC processors. Because, like, what I've realized is, in the data center today, AMD is so much better than Intel in certain aspects, one of them being power per core, power per socket. This is the sort of thing, and the density too. Like the Bergamo thing, the 128 core, 256 thread, single socket server chip for Amazon Web Services, that thing is huge in terms of like that many cores on a single socket server. Now that can't do dual socket, but you can do dual socket with Genoa. So it's like you can already do 96 times 2 times 2 more because of SMT. And it's like, okay, you know, like, how are we competing against that with Sapphire Rapids? You know, like that's kind of the problem. So Intel really is in a tight spot right now. it's like, yeah, they're good with their processors on the desktop, because Raptor Lake somehow was able to market itself publicly as an okay product. You know, Alder Lake didn't do too good. I really think that Alder Lake's launch was riddled with issues with game compatibility. You know, you guys remember the scroll lock got turned into a compatibility toggle, and a lot of people kept saying to turn off all the E-cores because they could cause some games to crash. I myself had a problem with Final Fantasy XIV crashing until I turned off my E-cores with the 12700K. So there's a lot of really weird stuff. Like, that was kind of a rough launch for Intel. Now, you look at AMD, though. AMD's Zen 4 launch wasn't really that great either. You know, arguably, the problem with Intel's 12th gen was that DDR5 was so expensive that most people that upgraded to 12th gen kind of, it ended up becoming like a meh. It was like a meh response, because if you were on DDR4 with Alder Lake, it was really not that much faster. Yeah, it was faster, but it wasn't like, wow, it's amazingly fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, DDR4 plus Alder Lake was like, it felt almost like a Sandy Bridge to Skylake upgrade. You know, it's kind of like that. Unless you went to DDR5 and you tried to push the memory. But even then, Alder Lake's memory controller is just as, well, okay, AMD fixed it with the BIOS, but I was going to say that Alder Lake's DDR5 memory controller it's only as good as like AMD's Zen 4 memory controller. So it's like you couldn't really push 12 gen RAM beyond like 6400 reliably without it crashing or being unstable. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff like that. So that launch wasn't that great. AMD launched Zen 4, and that launch wasn't that great, but it wasn't that great for different reasons. One of the things with Zen 4 was the boot times. Like, the time it took to train the memory was really long on the initial boot, and a lot of people were blindsided by that. I feel like very few reviewers even talked about that, which didn't help. I think only the really technical reviewers, like, I don't even know if Gamers Nexus even talked about that. But I know, like, Wendell from Level 1 Techs, he talked about the boot times on Zen 4 being long on the initial memory train. The memory training took a long time, and then they only finally really fixed a lot of that like a month or two ago. So AMD's latest launch wasn't really that great either. So then Intel managed to come back with Raptor Lake, which was it was a much smoother launch than Alder Lake. But then it got made fun of for the power consumption. Oh, it's a nuclear reactor. Oh, it's going to make me sweat while I'm gaming because it's 300 watts, all this nonsense. So, you know, all that kind of stuff was what kind of not really soured Raptor Lake, but it also kind of put Raptor Lake in its place in terms of it's not like a perfect launch, because the motherboards are expensive. DDR5 was a lot cheaper, but it was still kind of pricey compared to DDR4 when Raptor Lake launched. So, good thing to bring up. How are your boot times with your main rig? So, my main rig boots fast now. Like, the thing is, it's only the first boot. It's only when you first build your PC and you first press the power button, that first boot takes like 45 seconds to train the memory. After that, you load XMP or Expo or whatever, then it's normal. So I can tell you right now, like my PC, the one that I'm using right now, which is Zen 4 based, we are using a 7950X on this very streaming PC. The boot times are fine. They're literally like 5 seconds to post. You know, so it's normal. All of it's normal on every subsequent post or boot after the first one. It's just the first one that's slow. So, but I think a lot of people got blindsided by that, or weren't expecting that, and that's because the reviewers didn't really talk about it. I think if you read some written reviews, like I know Tech Power Up mentioned it. I mean, I mentioned it when I did the PC build, but you know, a lot of the larger YouTube channels, they didn't really talk about stuff like that. So, But yeah, there's a reason why NVIDIA stock is where it is. There's a reason why AMD stock is where it is. And there's also a reason why Intel stock is where it is. Okay, so this one, we're going to need to put Himiko back in. We're going to need to put in Gepard, and we'll just run this really quick. So we're getting there. We're inching our way over to Starfield. But I think a lot of the people who watch my content, they come here for the technology discussion. They come here for the technical analysis of a lot of these industry trends. So I think it's worth discussing a lot of these things openly. But yeah, lots of interesting stuff is going to happen next year. So this year, let's think about it. So this year is the year of like all the high performance, mid-range hardware. You know, like we did get some pretty good CPUs this year from AMD. You got the X3D stuff, you got the 7800 X3D, the other X3D stuff. Intel's launching the 14th gen, but it's just a refresh though. So it's like if you're already on 11, 12, 13, you can skip this one. So, but this will be the last one. The thing that I will say about Intel's 14, they call it 14th gen, but it's really, you know, like 13 plus. So the thing I will say about the 14th generation, this will be Intel's very last CPU to support DDR4 memory. So, but having said that, I strongly feel like if somebody wants 13th gen or 14th gen, they might as well go DDR5 because you're giving up a lot of memory bandwidth if you stay on DDR4. So you're kind of bottlenecking yourself if you stay on DDR4. Some games it doesn't matter, others it does. As with all things though, with newer technology, DDR4 will become more and more obsolete over time, and developers will optimize their applications to take advantage of memory bandwidth. So I really think, you know, you're doing yourself a disservice if you're going to upgrade and you're going to stay on DDR4. Sky with a sub. Thanks for that sub. The new Z790 boards look cool. With newer technology comes greater power. Yeah, but see, I really think that I think next year will be more interesting for us. For like tech enthusiasts, I think next year is definitely going to be a more interesting year because that is the year that we will get NVIDIA's RTX 50 series, and we're also getting AMD's Zen 5. And I can't say anything, I wish I could, but I can tell you guys, Zen 5 is actually going to be pretty good compared to Zen 4 in terms of the maturity of the platform. Let's put it this way. You guys remember how small and scrappy the Zen 1 launch was back in 2017, right alongside the 1080 Ti? Because 1080 Ti and Ryzen first generation, they launched together, like on the same day or in the same week. So it's like the dream PC back then, for someone who wanted to build a brand new PC in March of 2017, was to get a... I like how it's starting to rain inside a spaceship. That's very interesting how they've got rain inside a space station. Anyway, 1080 Ti plus Ryzen 7 1800X was the way to go, like back then, because you had yourself an 8-core, 16-thread streaming PC. It was one that could do it all. You could stream, you could game, all on one processor, and you had 1080 Ti. So you basically had the fastest GPU, and you had the best. You had like the fastest 8-core CPU because Intel had the 6900K, which was the that was Broadwell E, but that was $1,000. You had to spend $1,000 if you wanted an 8-core Intel, or you could spend as low as $350 and get an 8-core 16 thread from AMD, and pair that up with a 1080 Ti, and you had yourself like an amazing streaming PC. So for the time. So, but the thing is, that launch was kind of small and scrappy. You know what I mean? Like, motherboards were in short supply. You had to go DDR4. You couldn't stay on DDR3. So you were forced to do a memory upgrade if you wanted to go to Ryzen. And there were those early BIOS bugs. You know, like trying to run 3200 megahertz on DDR4 on Zen 1 was challenging. It was challenging back then. So I feel like Zen 4, in a lot of ways, is similar to Zen 1. But you guys remember how Zen 2 was, and then how Zen 3 was. So just think of Zen 5 and Zen 6 as kind of the equivalent of how Zen 2 and Zen 3 were, in terms of how good those launches were, comparatively speaking. 2700X plus 1080 combo lasted me a nice long time. Yeah, that was what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people, there's a lot of people that are today on a 2700X, or a 3600, or a 3600X, or a 3800X. There's a ton of people that are still on like Zen Plus, Zen 2, those two generations. And then now there's a lot of people that are switching over to a 5800X 3D. You know, if they want gaming performance, 5800X 3D is a very good value. So it'll be interesting to see what happens next year, because what I expect to see is memory training is basically, that isn't even a talking point anymore or a discussion point of complaints. And on top of that, the IPC will be a lot better. So that'll be an interesting launch. Okay, we got one more of these that we can do, and then we're out. I like that though. With newer technology comes, what did you say? With greater power. I don't know if that was supposed to be some like Spider-Man reference, or if that was supposed to be a like a power consumption joke or something. I don't know what that was. Greater power. With newer technology comes greater power, like the power consumption going up. Oh, we did a little bit. We're going to talk about it a little bit more, and I'm actually going to start playing it soon here. Right about now, actually. So people are kind of clowning it, but I think the image quality graphics are pretty good. Well, we'll see how it looks at 4K here in a little bit. Let's see. I think I have enough to level up one more of these. We'll level up his ultimate. And then I think I can do... I don't know how many of these I have. Oh, I don't have that many. Are people making fun of the graphics though? But remember when people made fun of Skyrim though? When Skyrim first came out, people made fun of that game's graphics all the time. And then all the modders came and they basically fixed it. So we'll see what ends up happening in a few months. Because I think Starfield could become one of those games that has a really, really long lifespan just because of the mods. I think the modding community will keep that game alive for a very long time. What's this? Oh, they're trying to get me to do some other event, but the thing is, it's like, oh, I forgot to claim this. It's one of those things where it's like, well, you know, I really kind of need to do the Starfield playthrough, so we're probably not gonna, we're gonna switch away from this for now. The 4090 running 80 FPS at 4K, crazy. Well, that just means that Starfield is like a really demanding game. I mean, go back and look at how Skyrim ran when it was new on the latest hardware. Because the best graphics card for Skyrim was the Radeon HD 7970 when that launched. That was the fastest graphics card for that game. Back when it was new. In fact, I think Skyrim, so Skyrim launched, I'll write it for you guys. It's easy to remember. Skyrim, I'll never forget this. Skyrim launched 11/11/11. That was the launch date. This is the reason why I can never forget the launch date. This is like the easiest way to remember when a game launched. And I think at the time, what I know is that the Radeon HD 7970 launched at the end of 2011. And that's the reason why I think this was the fastest. This was definitely the fastest GPU. When this came out, nothing could touch this. It was the world's fastest GPU. So Skyrim naturally would run best on that. Because the fastest NVIDIA card at the time was known as the GTX 580. GTX 580 was like a 2011 graphics card. Because GTX 680 was NVIDIA's answer to the 7970. These things compete with each other, but this thing didn't come out until March. It was like a few months into 2012 that the GTX 680, which was Kepler, came out. So that means for the duration of 2011, NVIDIA's old Fermi Plus was competing with AMD's brand new GCN architecture. So that's the reason why we say that when Skyrim launched, the best graphics card was the 7970. 70 FPS. Alright, well, let's fire it up here. I'm gonna fire up Starfield here. And Met was saying earlier that Intel's Arc can't launch. Are there videos about it? About like I know there's reviews for Starfield, but what I'm asking is, are there? Oh, I gotta switch it over here. $70 FPS from Gamers Nexus. Oh, it has to build the shaders. Hold on. Are you guys seeing that? Okay, you guys can see it. Okay, well, that was quick. That was pretty fast. Alright, let's see. Settings. Display. We are running the game at borderless full screen, yes. Window size is 4K resolution, 3840 by 2160. We're running it on the correct monitor. Dynamic resolution. Okay, render resolution scale. Hold on a second. This is dynamic resolution. How do I... High performance is pretty close between those. Yeah, well, let's see, though. Let's... How do I turn this thing? Wait, turn this on? Or what do I do here? It says Ultra. Hold on. If we just do Ultra, it just does that. So, wait a minute. Ultra is doing this. Let's just run it with the Ultra preset first and just see what this does. And then I'm just gonna leave it like this. Let me turn the volume up so you guys can hear it. Okay. Oh, you know what? I want it to keep the audio playing when I... Hold on. Oh, audio. So if I click away, it'll like make the game quieter, but I don't want to do that though. I want it to like play while I'm playing the game. Anyway, whatever. New. Start a new game. Oh, do I have to play with the controller? I'm trying keyboard and mouse right now. I might switch to controller if it's better. Bethesda Game Studios. Is this like an opening cinematic? Do I need to remove the face cam for this? It sounds like a movie. Sounds like the start of like a sci-fi movie. Can I move around? No.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Star Dock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
It seems...
And the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue.
It seems interesting, or it seems similar to the start of
The method deposits
Skyrim,
alone should pay for our own helium.
but it also makes me
Hell,
think
after
of
this, we'll have enough junk fuel
Fallout
to bounce
in a
from one
way.
end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself.
Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
Well, I think at 4K, all of the top graphics cards all like scrunch up together.
Okay.
All right,
See what we've got.
let's see.
How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Oh, I guess what I can do is turn on Afterburner here. Hold on. How do I go back? Oh.
But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
How do I run? Like, I can't...
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady. And never take that helmet off down here.
Alright, here we go. This is it. This is Starfield. Let's do this on Ultra preset. Oh, wait. You guys... Do I need to put myself back in the frame? Hold on. What I don't like about the game, though... Like, there's one thing that's... It's not a big deal. But, wait. Where's the... Okay, there's me. How come when I click away from the game, it's like the game pauses, but then when I click back into the game, it goes into this? That's kind of weird. The other thing is I wish it would not mute the game when I... Huh. That's kind of weird. Alright, here we go.
A job like this in the United Colonies? Reams of red tape.
One thing I noticed, though, this game does use a lot of CPU. You guys notice the CPU is running 25%? Wait, what? It's making my, No, it's working. Yeah, but how come you guys aren't able to see the game? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's back. Yeah, for some reason, when I opened up Afterburner, it, like... The game, I think there's something wrong with the Afterburner hook. I don't think it likes the Afterburner hook. Because it was running until I turned on Afterburner. So let's see. Yeah, but were you running OBS? Probably not. Am I on the latest driver? No. No, I'm not on the latest driver. Let me check real quick. Hold on. Let me open up the GPU-Z. I'll tell you the driver. One thing I don't like about this game is that I can't, like, for instance, look. If I Alt-Tab, the game, like, does that. I don't like that. I wish the game, like, just kept playing in the background. There's got to be a way... Can I skip the cutscene?
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what
Hold
you
on,
did.
let me find the driver. So I am on the driver from June. I'm on 23.7.1. Can we hurry this up, lady?
Hella, what's my
That's what
one
exactly. That's
simple
exactly what happened to you.
Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me.
No, so you guys don't
Mine is just
understand.
like
So I
any
have
other job.
MSI
Go
Afterburner
steady,
hooked
go
into the
safe,
game.
go home
I have
with a full
OBS
credit.
hooked into the game. I have like two different programs trying to hook into the game. Now normally that shouldn't be a problem, so maybe it is a driver thing.
Very helpful.
Yeah, it might. Well, it might, but I don't really know why that'd be a problem though. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just let it go this time around. Let's just let it go. We are still playing the game at 4K ultra settings.
And the fact that I can pinpoint
All right, let's see.
alien
Let's see if
deposits
it's stable now that
300
I've like restarted everything.
A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself.
Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space.
As soon as you opened
It's
it,
just
it
a
crashed.
big baby.
Wait,
There
what?
are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far.
There is a console command
Have a
prompt
good
you can
feeling
type
about
in
you.
game. May not have said it. Yeah, no, I know. I saw it earlier. I noticed the console. I got into the console earlier when I was trying to like restart the game. You know what? It might be one of those things though that you may have to just run it in DX11. I might have to use a command in Steam to make it run DX11. But one thing I want to check real quick. I really don't like how the game like pauses as soon as I Alt-Tab. I wish there was a way to like not have it do that. That's super annoying. They do not have a lot of accessibility options in here. I guess we're stuck with this. Is there a way to like quick save this? No, you can't quick save. You had to go through the tutorial.
A little longer.
All right, well I'm just gonna speed run through all of this then. Hold on. Okay, I want to force the game to launch in DX11, so we're gonna do. Let's use two things. D3D11. Let's see if that does anything. Okay, I'm gonna launch it again. Okay, what I'm gonna do differently, we're not gonna run Afterburner because. Okay, everybody is asking if I updated the drivers. No, I did not update the drivers. The drivers are from June, and on top of that, the MSI Afterburner version that I'm running is really, really old. We're talking like last year levels of old. So I'm gonna try to run this without MSI Afterburner, and hopefully that will change things because I know. It's getting worse. People are saying it's getting worse. All right, hold on. Is the stream back up? I need to make sure if the stream's back up. Okay, we're live. We're live. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this actually works now. This is really weird. Man, if I have to update my drivers just for this one game, that's really bad. Because why would you need to update your drivers? Yeah, you would only need to update the drivers. You'd only need to update the drivers so that you could get better performance. Not so that the game doesn't crash. If the game is crashing because of some kind of driver update, that means the game is actually poorly made. Alright. G-Skill recently did that? Okay. Man, I wish you could skip this. Speedrunners are not gonna like this, guys. Speedrunners are not gonna like this. That you can't skip the opening cinematic.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good.
Okay, lady.
Just do what you...
No, it didn't freeze, guys. Calm down. I just alt-tabbed to check something here. Okay.
last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple
There's
rule.
no reason not to update the
Hella,
drivers. I
what's my
mean,
one simple
Listen to
rule?
Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
laziness
Exactly.
is the reason? I don't know, like...
Mine is just like any other job. Go steady, go safe.
Yeah, there's
go
gotta be a
only
mod to
the
skip this. This is like,
opportunity.
what the heck?
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Stardock. Except with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
And Times is just laughing. Alright, well...
You're gonna be fine. Your
I have
first
a
outing
feeling
is
that it's
solid.
multiple things.
And,
It
you know,
could
let's be
be
honest,
the
you know exactly
drivers,
astrophysics.
but it could also
That's why I keep
be
him around.
that
Good
the
head talks.
afterburner
Yeah.
version that I
And
was
the
running
fact
is
that I can take
super
one helium
old,
deposit
and when
for
you
300
have the
meters.
game hooked in on DX12, you have afterburner hooking in
Shame we won't
again,
find any
you have
down here.
OBS hooking in
the
also,
deposits
you have
alone
all
should
these
pay for our
combinations of
own
all this other stuff happening.
Hell, after
That's
this,
probably what's
we'll
creating the
have enough
problem.
jump fuel to
So,
bounce one end
do a
of the
driver
solar
update
systems to the
section.
next.
Hey, more
To
minerals,
do a
more
driver
money.
update section
And
on
so the
stream,
cycle repeats itself.
you do realize that that requires me to shut off all my
No more
applications, right?
unauthorized jumps in house for room space, okay?
We can't exactly do that.
There are worse lives.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
think we're gonna get
most
through this
doctors
now.
Don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
Yeah, Tal's right. Like, if I was gonna update everything, I'll probably update everything. But the thing is, like, come on. You guys have... I've played, like, so many other games. Like, why would I have to update the driver just for one game?
How are we on time?
Alright, let's do it. Let's just do this. I'm not gonna turn Afterburn on, because I feel like that might cause the game to crash again. So let's just run it like this.
Check on Isabel. Make sure she
Oh, I think the... Oh! Stream from your phone while recording the monitor? What? Okay, you know what? I think we do have to update the drivers. That's pretty bad. I can't even get through the tutorial. But hey, I didn't lose the stream though. Okay, this is really weird. Okay, at least the stream didn't cut out this time. So it's like we're making progress. The game crashed again. So all right, let me read the driver release notes on this game because you made it 10 steps in, which is further than we made it earlier. Yeah, hold on. I need to see what, like, people in the chat are saying that there's a driver for this game. Like, what? I guess I probably should have checked that. Okay, let's see. There's a 23.8.2 support for Starfield up to 16. But see, here's the thing, guys. Look, check this out. Hold on. Where is YouTube is not receiving enough frames. Well, yeah, it is. What is it talking about? Hold on. Where's the thing? Look. Hold up. Where is my... Why is this not showing up? Oh, there it is. Look. All this says... This is the latest driver. Support for Starfield. Support for Starfield. So what does that mean? If you're not on this version of the driver, you can't play the game? Everyone is talking about this update. Everyone is talking... I know, but like, okay, look. Look at this. Fixed issues. Application crash or driver timeout may be observed while playing Baldur's Gate 3 with the RX 7000. Well, newsflash. You guys saw me play Baldur's Gate 3 with a 7900 XTX, and I never had it crash. Oh, and by the way, I was running the game in DX11 the whole time, and I never had this problem. So, I don't know where the Starfield things, known issues. Okay, they don't mention anything with Starfield. Let's see. Let's check the GeForce one. Let's check the NVIDIA one real quick. So, here... Where... I don't even know where the... You know, that the NVIDIA driver that I'm running is super old. Like, the NVIDIA one is even older than the AMD one that I'm running. Because the AMD one that I have is from June. The NVIDIA one is from, like, February. So, I think... Let's see. Let's go here. Do this. Vega. What? Where's their where's their Starfield driver? Just update and hope the best. A week ago, but like, okay, so it's not this one. Well, this one came out. Hold up, this NVIDIA one is from August 22nd. This one's a week ago. Oh look, guess what? Right there, right there. Game ready for Starfield. But see, look at the AMD one. Support for Starfield, up to 16% increase for Starfield at 4K using. Oh look, if I update, I get 16. Not only do I get support for the game, I get an update to 16% increase in performance for this thing versus the previous. Oh, but see, I'm not even on the previous one. I'm on the June driver. But see, my driver's not really that much older. So that's the thing. I don't understand it. Why do I have to... I mean... Hold on. Check this out. Check this out. Important notes. AMD is working with the game developers of Starfield to resolve an intermittent driver timeout issue or visual corruption issue when dynamic resolution is set to 75 to 78 with certain... it's ultra wide. It's ultra wide. Yeah, okay. It's for the 0.0% of users that are actually using ultra wide. Okay, so I don't think that matters. User experience resolution adjust dynamic resolution option. Okay, so let's try this. Let's try the game one more time without the new driver. We're gonna try the game with. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off this dynamic resolution thing. All right, let's try that. All right, Starfield's coming back. Hold on. I don't think it helps that OBS is also trying to hook into the game, because that could also be causing the problem with the old driver. Let's see. All right, so turn this off completely. Just turn it off, and then now let's try it again. You think I'm gonna do 20 steps this time? What? What? How? Okay, hold on. What? It crashed before I didn't even get the first step. How did this happen? Why is this so bad? Like, why is this? Oh, Bethesda. Bethesda is making this a memorable launch. Bethesda's making this a memorable launch. We were joking about this. Bethesda, right? We were saying how it's Bethesda. Expected there to be problems. All right, let's try. I don't even know what else changed. Like, really, VSync off, FSR off. Turn FSR off. Let's just turn this off. Film grain, that doesn't do anything. All right, let's just leave. Okay, I turned off variable rate shading, and I also turned off upscaling. So now it's going to be like full native resolution. We have no dynamic resolution, so it's a static everything. VSync, that thing, I'm going to leave that at 144 because my monitor is 144 hertz. Why would I want it to go over 144 and have it tearing and looking really ugly? So we're going to leave that alone, and then we're going to go into this game. AMD can't even run their own game. Well, it isn't their game, first of all, but make sure virtual resolution in AMD app is off. I don't think I'm using that. Why would that be a problem, though? That shouldn't be. Virtual resolution is not a problem when we're running the game at borderless windowed. The menu theme is already ingrained into my brain. Okay, we gotta remember what I turned off, because we're trying to figure out what is causing the issue on the older driver. So is it variable rate shading? I probably should have turned off one option. So I turned off variable and dynamic.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple
Listen to
rule?
Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work at
We-
the Star Dock. Except,
What I
with
don't
more
understand
cables,
is we
lasers,
got
and
further.
accidental
I think we
dismemberment.
got the furthest
Very
on the
helpful.
very first
Thank you.
attempt.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
In fact, I really think that the
Good
first.
pep talks.
Yeah. And the fact that I
I
can
think
take
it wasn't
more
until I
helium
turned on
deposits from
Not untrue.
Afterburner
Shame we won't find
is when we
it
first
down
got the
there.
crashes. Like, so I don't
The
know.
metal
We'll see.
deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one
Yeah,
end
somebody
of the
does
settled
need a mod to
systems
skip
the
the
next.
opening
More
cutscene though.
minerals,
Like
more
this
money.
is.
And so the cycle repeats itself.
Sometimes I wonder, like when
No
people
more
make games,
unauthorized
do they
jumps in
think
the
of
house
what
room
it's
space,
like to
okay?
speed run through the
He's
game?
just a big baby. There are worse lives.
Do they imagine what it's like for
Most
someone who wants to
customers
speed run
don't
the
even
game?
make it
Like,
this
because
far.
this is not a
I have
good
a good
speedrunner
feeling
experience
about
right
you.
here. Having to sit
Bugs
through this
now, we're at the end
cutscene.
of the shift.
This cutscene isn't even like.
One of these days, Hella,
It isn't even a significant cutscene, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's literally just being introduced to two people who are probably, maybe they play a major role in the story, or they're just some, you know, opening cinematic characters or whatever.
okay, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples.
And I think the game froze. Did it freeze? Yeah, it froze. Okay. Yeah, I guess I am gonna have to. The weird thing is, I'm not getting that weird issue where, like, the stream is throwing an encoder error. I'm not getting that problem anymore, so that's kind of weird. It also says Starfield's still running, though. Man, that's really weird. So you'd have to update drivers for a game? Hold on, let me see if this... Hold on. I think I will have to update my drivers. As much as that seems really annoying to have to do. I'm checking something about OBS, though, because maybe... I have a feeling that the game could be crashing because of the way it's interacting with OBS. So what I'll try is the SLI Crossfire Capture Mode slow. Let's try that. Hook rate normal. What I'm doing is I'm adjusting my OBS settings because I have a feeling maybe OBS is causing the game to crash. Alright, so I've turned on a setting in OBS to now do what's called slow hook. It's doing a slow hook instead of whatever polling interval it was doing before. So we'll try that. Let's just do this, I guess. Just run with it. You can skip dialogue, but it looks like the cutscenes are no-no. Yeah. No, I think that didn't work either. Man, that's really annoying. Oh, no? I guess it is working. I thought it... No, it crashed again. Yeah, that's really weird. Alright, let's try... What else can I mess with in here? Hook rate normal? I guess hook rate slow? Because I'm not convinced it's like a game thing. It might be like an OBS thing. Alright, I put the hook rate to slow manually. And I left the SLI thing. But now it might take a long time. Okay, there it goes. You know what? Let's also try the controller. We'll see if the controller input is different from the keyboard one. OBS Gaming. Nope, that didn't really change anything either. Okay, so let me change it back. That didn't work. Let's do normal. I guess undo the SLI thing. Huh. That doesn't seem like that did anything. Update Windows, update drivers, update everything. See, normally this stuff would have been done if I was here, but because I only got back yesterday, I completely forgot to do all the system updates. So that's part of the reason why this is the way it is. Every time the game crashes, your webcam feeds goes down with it. See, that makes me think that it might be an OBS thing. Yeah, no. See, I saw my camera, I saw myself freeze. Okay, then the game crashed again. Okay, so I guess I might actually have to do the update. I might have to do the update. That'll force me to close the stream temporarily, because I'll have to close out of OBS to do all of that. That is very unfortunate. Hold on, let me see. Is there like an update to OBS? Although I don't think I can do that while I'm live. If I check, does check for update even work? Huh. Yeah, wow, that's weird. Alright, I want to try one more thing. I'm going to try to launch DX or D3D11. DX11. I want to try to force the game to launch in DX11 using the Steam launch options. And then we will, I guess, okay, let's just do that and see what happens. Because I'm changing too many, I'm changing way too many settings all at the same time. I should probably change only one thing at a time. Okay, let me see if... Okay, the game didn't crash because I alt-tab. But I want to make sure, is it running it as a what? See, one thing I don't like about OBS compared to XSplit is XSplit will tell me if the game is DX11 or Vulkan or 12. OBS does not tell me any of that. So it's like I have no idea if I'm actually in DX11 or not. I guess I could check the process in Task Manager. I don't know if that's going to say anything. Starfield. No, all it says is Starfield. Doesn't really tell me anything about what it actually is. Maybe the updates have something to do with it. Turns out I changed an SSD and did a fresh install and updated everything yesterday. Maybe it is the updates, but the fact that you have to update a thing just for one game means that the game has some serious optimization issues. Yeah, I think... Wow, it froze just like that? Yeah, I think... Yeah, it froze. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the update. Let's do that. Because this is really not getting me anywhere. I have to undo a lot of these, Actually, hold on. Let's try one more thing. I'm gonna set Starfield to run in compatibility mode for Windows 7. I don't know if this is gonna actually do anything. Oh, disable full screen optimizations also. Let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna try that, and then we're going to also remove the DX11 tag because that made it crash really fast. And if this doesn't work, then I probably will have to do the update. It's the third time you say one more thing. Really? I did say that earlier? Well, let's just go with this, I guess. Actually, yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, no, it froze again. It isn't even really getting that far now. Wow, it's like crashing way faster than it was before. So none of these settings... Alright, I gotta undo all these settings. So disable the Windows 7 thing, disable this thing. I'm surprised you can't just toggle the game to DX11 and it works. That means it really does need an update. Wow. Huh. Hold on, I'm checking the Steam. Let me see, like, is there any specific reason why this is crashing besides... I guess we can put this back on the screen so there's like something there. I don't see a lot of posts on Steam talking about this type of crash. So maybe it just is the drivers. Yeah, I don't see anybody complaining about the game crashing at the very beginning. People are talking about other things, like spaceship NPC crashing. Every time I talk to an NPC that manages your spaceship, the game crashes. I mean, that sounds kind of like what I was seeing, but that's not really... Okay, well, here, I'll do this. I will have to update the drivers, so let's download the drivers from the AMD site. Where is that at? Wait. Okay, I'm going to download the drivers. It's just the driver. It's not anything related to the BIOS. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the BIOS. But see, the thing is, guys, normally a game should not be crashing because of an old driver, unless it's like a really poorly made game. Like, the only thing that a game-ready driver does is it's literally somebody at AMD or NVIDIA play-tested the game and they certified that it works. So, you know, you can be on an old driver and not have a problem. Like, I don't like. To me, this is a ding against Starfield. Like, straight up, this makes Starfield. At best, it can only be a 9 out of 10 at this point. Like, it's not gonna beat Baldur's Gate. Let's be honest. It's not gonna beat Baldur's Gate at this point because it's. Well, I take that back. We'll see, because you guys have to remember, Starfield is not actually officially out until Wednesday. So this is technically early access. This is probably not really considered day one. This is basically the review build, the review sample build of the game. So you can't even launch the game on Intel Arc. All right, hold on. So what I'm going to do, I am going to close the stream because I have to close OBS to do the driver update because OBS cannot be encoding the stream while it's going to override the driver. That's not how it works. So we're going to 5 days before. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm going to do some videos about this game now, though. Like, this game definitely got me interested with all this weird issues. I just realized in my task menu, I have a lot of OBS instances open. So there is probably a memory leak with the game, or the way OBS interacts with the game is probably causing a memory leak, and that might be the reason why the game is crashing. So I gotta check if I have to update OBS as well, because that could also be the root of the problem. Because I have a feeling, look, let's just put it this way. I have a strong hunch that if I were not streaming, the game would probably be fine, which means that there is some issue with the way the game is interacting with OBS, because OBS has to hook into the game, and depending on how Bethesda does their anti-cheat, Bethesda might be thinking that I'm trying to hack their game or whatever, even though it's a single-player game. I mean, okay. Like, it could be something like Denuvo or some whatever, DRM. It's like, hey, there's somebody hacking the game, shut the game off, crash. So something like that could be happening too. Because I have a feeling if I was not live streaming, I probably would be able to play this game without any problems. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill the stream. I'll be back. So you guys probably just have to, you know, talk amongst yourselves in the chat. So I'm going to go update the drivers like a good Star Citizen. I'm going to do my duty, update the driver, see if OBS needs to do an update. And then I'll come back and then we'll see if that actually fixes the problem. So let's do that. I'll be back. It's probably going to take me like, what? 5 to 10 minutes, somewhere in there. So, okay. Alright, so I will be back. Let me see. I'm going to leave. I'll leave the YouTube thing open. So I won't end the stream officially. So I can connect back to it. So you guys should expect to see me back here. Okay. So let's see if this works. We're on the new driver. OBS is on a beta version of OBS, so maybe that's kind of sketchy. But we're gonna try only changing one thing at a time to see if that fixes the issue. So we're on the new driver, and let's see if this fixed it.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady. Go safe. Go home with a pocket full of
I'm guessing this game has a character creator
totally.
that
It's
happens
just like,
later.
I work in the Star Dock.
It's kind of like Metal Gear Solid 5 in that sense.
Dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't
The new
exactly
driver should fix the issue.
astrophysics.
Is there
That's
any,
why I
like,
keep him
forum
around.
posts talking
Good
about
pep
that, though?
talks.
Because I couldn't find any in
And the
Steam.
fact that I can pinpoint
In the
a helium
Steam
deposit from 300
message board,
meters.
I didn't find anything talking about
Not
that
unusual.
type of crash.
Shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have...
Okay,
enough
note
junk
to
to
myself,
bounce from
anytime
one
there's
end
like
of
some
the
kind of big
systems to the
Western
next.
developer
More
AAA
minerals,
game,
more money.
you have to
And so
update the
cycle
driver.
repeats itself.
Go figure. You don't have to do that with any of the Japanese games. I mean, Elden Ring didn't need me to do
He's just a
that.
big baby.
Armored Core, I didn't
Now
have to
worse
do
now.
that. I've never updated the driver for
most
Star
customers
Rail,
don't even make
and
it
that
this
ran
far.
fine.
I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave.
Yeah, no, it's back.
Promises, promises.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Okay.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady and never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah. God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere. You think we'd be glad when we're off this
You know
rock?
what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer ranks. A job
Is there
like
any...
this
Does
is
this
like-
game have, like, secret treasure chests or anything? Like Hogwarts Legacy? Is there a Revelio type thing?
Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer.
Am I supposed to follow her, or am I supposed to just go ahead?
If you got paid per break, you'd be a
There's like a
millionaire.
hexagon over
Let's
her
go.
head.
What do we say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, pick it up. Troy, what's the yield?
Minimal at this point. Occasional glimmer, but
So I
it's
just
weak.
follow her, right?
What do you
Supervisor
think?
Lynn? I just
Say the
follow
book?
Supervisor Lynn?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
So this is a DirectX 12 game. Bethesda's using their own custom engine, right? So this is like a newer version of the Skyrim engine that runs in DirectX 12, because I know Skyrim was really old and ran in DirectX 9. In fact, I don't even know if Skyrim ever got a DirectX 11 update.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal
Okay.
deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
Wait, what? I don't want to close that up. Do I need to take these things? I guess we'll close it. What do I need to do? I need to go and collect the stuff.
Take care of yourself.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess, okay. I was wrong, and the chat was right. You had to update the driver so you can play this one game. But still. That was pretty terrible, though. So wait, does that mean that Intel Arc is also going to need a driver update so it can launch? Yeah, I actually was proven wrong. I was actually proven wrong by the chat in my own stream. That's really weird. Like, that doesn't really happen that often. I usually prove my point in a lot of these arguments, but not in this one. Man, this, you know what this makes me think of? This makes me think of that one Lego game. Does anybody here remember the game Lego Rock Raiders? Do you guys remember that game? That was like a early 2000s game on Windows NT or Windows 2000? What do I need to do? Oh, I need to go over here.
I'm busy.
Come on. It's time. You're with me.
Okay, let's go.
Come on. With me.
Yeah, this makes me think of Lego Rock Raiders, except Lego Rock Raiders is more of like an RTS type game. But this makes me think of that game because I feel like I get to see what it's like being down in on the planet mining for the ores. It also makes me think a little bit of like Space Engineers. I don't know if anybody here has played a game called Space Engineers. This is kind of like Space Engineers, but with actual objectives.
Let's go.
That's okay. It was informative going through the troubleshooting steps.
About that.
Yeah, I mean, you guys saw what I was trying to do. I tried different graphic settings. I tried lowering, well, it was lowering the, like, I got rid of the dynamic. That's back on now, I think, or maybe, I don't remember. I think it's still off, whatever.
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
I still kind of think that it was probably something between the game and OBS, though. Like,
yeah, everything is just
because OBS kept giving me these encoder failed to encode game errors, and that was telling me that it didn't like something about this game until the update. I don't know. Oh, one other thing that I did try doing. Oh, it low-key looks like a horror game. Yeah, one of the reviews that I watched, I don't know if it was ACG or Game Trailers, somebody said that this game has kind of a... There's a part of the game where it gets kind of... almost not like Resident Evil, maybe like Callisto Protocol or Dead Space.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess
It's really dark.
Just keep going.
Is there a light? Do I have a light switch or something? Like...
Do you see anything?
I see like low gravity. There's stuff that's floating. There's like cubes. Whoa. It looks like the stuff from not Aliens. What's that one? It kind of makes me think this is like Tesseracts or something. Am I gonna run into Thanos? Am I gonna have to fight Thanos? Use the cutter to break up. See, this makes me think of that one episode of SWAT Cats where that one guy was mining stuff that looked like this, and then that one cat, he turned into like a half crystallized cat and half normal, and then he eventually turned into a full crystallized cat. I don't know if anybody in the chat watched SWAT Cats back in the day, but like this makes me think that this is very, very, you know, sus. I don't really want to do this because I think something bad's gonna happen, and they're telling me to mine this stuff. Take the strange object. SWAT cats. I like how you spelled it the correct way. Wait, what? I like how you spelled it the correct way. And then asked, what's that?
Hey, come on.
Oh, is this gonna be the character creator part or
Take it
something?
easy. You were out cold.
Man, this makes me feel. This is giving me like Metal Gear Solid
I
5,
believe the jury's still
the Phantom Menace,
You know who you are?
or the Phantom
New recruit
Pain.
for Argos extractors?
This makes me
Any
think of
bells?
Metal Gear Solid 5.
Any of this look familiar?
Wait, what? Okay, this is the character creator. So, what is personnel record? Oh, this is the these are the preset characters. Okay, let's see if this game's character creator is any better than Baldur's Gate. Because I think of all the games that I've played, I still think the most in-depth character creator ever has got to go to the original Demon's Souls on the PlayStation 3 back in 2009. So far, out of all the games that I've played that have character creators in them, not a single one of them comes close to Demon's Souls. Not even Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Elden Ring and Dark Souls are inferior to the original Demon's Souls character creator, because that character creator had so many sliders. And there was a joke that I had with my friends back in the day that played Demon's Souls. We used to joke that the game was so challenging that its very first task is for you to create a character that's not hideous. like the first challenge is to make a good-looking character. Because let me tell you, that character creator was rough. It was really, really hard. You had to work really hard. I mean, it was really easy if you wanted to make some really weird, you know, giant nose, green, goblin thingy, and, you know, that kind of stuff. Like those joke characters that you see a lot of the speedrunners make and then run around. Or those PvPers. So, let's see how this goes. Because so far, of all the games that I've played this year, I have not been impressed with any of the character creators. Baldur's Gate was okay, but I really still feel like even Baldur's Gate did not really have the best character creator. I still think a lot of the... Even some of the MMOs had better character creators than games that have come out this year. So, I don't know. Like, is there a randomized button? Like, just a complete randomized button? Because these are just presets. Are these all the same? Okay, these are all... Like, is the very first one the same one? Okay. So, they don't have a randomized button, from what I could tell. Which is unfortunate. I can't move... How do I move the character around? What? Rotate mouse 2? What is that? Oh, right click? Okay. Man, they really need a randomized button, though. Here, let's see. So this... What's the build on these? They're like so wide looking. Hold up. Like, what does this guy look like? This guy looks skinny, but... Okay, what do the women look like in this game? Why does everybody have these really wide shoulders? They're going for those football shoulders. See, don't these people look like they're... I guess you're supposed to work in the field mining ores, so I guess you're supposed to have that football body build, I guess. Do they all have the same... Oh, you know what? Hold up. You can change... Okay, that's kind of cool. You can change the muscle size. So what does thin and heavy look like then? Like, what is this? Thin and heavy? Oh, this is like thin and heavy, but not muscular. So then you get muscular and heavy. You get heavy. You get just muscles. So is this supposed to be like Hollywood Hogan or something? Like, is this Hulk Hogan? Like, yeah, maybe we should try to make Hulk Hogan and put him in the game. Yeah, I might actually do that. This guy looks like Mr. Incredible. Wait, what? Doesn't Mr. Incredible have blonde hair, though? I feel like we should try to make like a WWE or a WWF wrestler or something like that. Because everybody's got those football shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like, even on the women, like if we go here, like choose a new preset, discard, yeah, whatever. Like we go, look at this, look at this. Oh wait, hold up. She has everything like literally in the middle? What the heck? What is thin and heavy though? Like that, to me, thin and heavy is like a paradox. Like, what does that even mean? Thin and heavy? Okay, so it looks like if you keep the dot in the middle, you get the default. So hold up. So let's go back to the male. Oh, this guy. Oh, see, the preset didn't start in the middle though. Okay. So you can go with the generic middle character. Hold on. So you can actually do like slightly muscular. You can do slightly heavy. You can do slightly thin, or you can do slightly thin heavy. Can you do oh, the middle is slightly or it's like thin, muscles, and heavy all at the same equilibrium. Okay. Face, skin tone. So I'm guessing the more to the left, the more emaciated he looks, and the more to the right, the more darker he looks. Okay, so this looks like... So the middle skin tone, hold on, is it on a scale of 10? No, it's a scale of 1 to 9, or is it 0 to 9? So it's a scale of 1 to 9. So on a scale of 1 to 9, so that would mean like 4.5 is in the middle. So 5 is like roughly in the middle. See, this makes me look like this dude is from... He looks like he's either from... he looks like he's either from like the Middle East. Like he's from Dubai. Or Marcel's saying he looks like he's Mr. Invincible. I mean, he looks like he's from like either the Caribbean or he's from the Middle East. Or he could be, maybe be Italian. He might be Italian. He could be an Italian. I could see that. Or maybe, I don't know about Spanish, but you know, like, maybe he could be Spanish. This guy looks kind of like he's from that part of the world. Like, you know, like Mediterranean or maybe Caribbean. Facial hair. So, wait. So, do they change the... Oh, do they have the... They've got the... What is that one guy from the movie? See, okay, this right here... This looks like the most generic-looking NPC from Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, wait, okay, so you got the... You don't quite get neck beards in this game though. Like, at least on this preset, you can't do the neck beard. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is the closest you can do to a neck beard. And this is not really a neck beard. This is more like a respectable this is like a noble. This is like a what do I want to say? This is a dandy guy. Dandy Guy Romero, like the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Maybe I'm gonna name this guy Dandy Guy Romero. What do you guys think? You agree? Hold on, Dandy Guy Romero is not a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I take that back. That's a Card Fight Vanguard card. What is that? That's like a blue? You can do the Santa Claus. It looks like a Santa Claus beard if you make it completely white. With that beard, be careful with the space lines. Hold up. Where's the Santa Claus beard? Okay, well, that won't look right, but... He looks kind of like Dandy Guy Romero with the regular color. Like this. Yeah, no. I think realistically, though, I would probably go with, like, no facial hair. Or, like, very little. Like, either like this. But then he looks like a really generic character from Cyberpunk 2077, just transplanted into this game. Or like just this. It's either going to be like number 4 or number 1. I'm literally just going to... I'm leaning toward number 1 or number 4. Like number 4 looks believable. Like this actually looks more realistic than number 1. Number 1 is like... you know, like, number 1 is basically, he had laser hair removal and he wants to look like a K-pop star, like a male K-pop star. That's basically number one. You had like he had laser hair removal on his facial hair, so he can't grow a beard anymore. You know, that kind of stuff. But number 4 looks like he actually has facial hair and he just shaves every day. So that one actually looks believable. Eyes. Wait, what? Number 1. What does E do? Refine? What does that do? Oh, refine is like making the angle? I don't know what that's doing. 2, 3. Now, what I expect them to do here is they should try to like change the... Okay, see, like here... Man, I wish... Can you zoom in? Okay. What's this? This looks like someone who is sleep deprived. Press E to access the menu on the right. Oh, that's what that does? Okay. Hey, they actually have the sliders. See, I was looking for the sliders. Okay. I can barely tell what's happening here. So this one makes the eye lower. It's like, I guess the closer it is to the left, the more the area here between the eyebrow and the top of the eye, there's more spacing there or less spacing. Oh wait, no. Oh, I see. Okay, so the more to the right it is, the more pronounced the upper eyelid is, and the more to the left it is, the more fat tissue is in the, yeah, the more fat tissue is in this part of the like brow, I guess. Okay, that's interesting. So I guess that's fine. What does the other ones do? This is making him look like he's always angry. So look, what I think is the more it is to the left, the more he looks like he's from the Mediterranean, I guess, and the more it is to the middle, it's more like an Arab or like I don't know. This preset makes me think that this guy is from like the Mediterranean or something. See, this is making it look like he's got smaller eyes. So this is trying to make him be more, like he's from Syria or something. I don't know. He looks like that one guy on the news channel that is like a medical doctor or something. Like from this angle, he looks like a medical doctor. And then with the facial hair, he looked like he was Dandy Guy Romero. All right, I think we'll just... I don't know. We're not going to spend too much time on this. Background... Hold on. But I'm actually impressed. So they do actually have... Yeah, they got a lot of... Okay. Hey, okay. Props to Bethesda, because this character creator is actually a lot better than I thought. It's got a lot of sliders. It's got a lot of shape blends. But see, when you have a lot of options like this, it would be really nice to have a random generator, because a random generator is like an AI training model, and you can basically generate something without having to waste so much time, because you just iterate over and over again until you find a character that you want. So it's kind of a pity that there's no random generator. So I really think one of the first mods that this game needs is a random character generator. That's like the first thing. I can't believe that's not in the game. With a game that has so many options, should have a random generator. Is this supposed to make him look older? No, not really. I guess this is going to adjust the what they call the brow angle protrusion. 5. 5 actually looks kind of realistic. 4 looks AI art, like AI artwork, I guess. That one also looks kind of real. Hold on. The first one does make him look like he's from the Mediterranean. 3? I guess 3, whatever. Well... 3 actually looks really like it matches him. Alright, we'll just do 3. And the nose... I think the first one actually matches the face the best. Well, I think one of them had like a Brad Pitt nose. I think that was the very last one. Ears. So do they have the one where the ear... You know how there's 2 types of ears on humans? There's the ear that is connected, and then there's the ear that has the lobe. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like this one, see? This one has the lobe. That one looks like it's... That one's hard to tell, but no, that one's connected. It just doesn't look like it's connected all the time. That one is almost a lobe. That one is a lobe, you can see right here. But that's the main thing on the ears. Like, does it have the earlobe or does it not have the earlobe? See, yeah, that one... Yeah, that one's connected. I don't know. They don't really have a lot of... I guess you can change... Huh. Is one of these sliders specifically for the earlobe? Wait, what am I changing? It's hard to see. Okay, so I'm changing the angle. Oh, okay, so the very last one changes the angle. And then you can do a narrow... What does this do? Oh, okay, so you can do wide, super narrow, or something in the middle. They do have a pretty good character creator. I will give them that. They do have a lot more options. Because I don't think any of the other character creators have the ability to adjust the ears like this. That's cool. Alright, well, I'm just going to leave it on default, I guess, for now. Well, actually, let's put it back to the first one. The generic ear, the most generic ear. Cheeks. So the cheeks mainly will change, like, how noticeable the facial hairlines are, I guess. 7. 7 gives the character that, what they call the heart-shaped face, I think. Well, 1 also kind of, but, like, look, let's go to 7 again. See, 7's got that, this guy looks like he's a medical doctor. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got that medical doctor look. This one is just the most generic one. This is like this is like generic NPC number 300 or whatever. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with that medical doctor one, number 7. On cheeks, mouth. What is that? These all look like they're not medical doctors. These look like NPCs from Cyberpunk and Skyrim, just carried over, I guess. Yeah, I'll just one. He just looks like the generic teeth. Wait, what? Hold up, teeth? What? What is that? Is he wearing a grill? What is that? What is this? What? Do you know what? I have a feeling this is the type of thing where I I bet you there's gonna be people that are trying to like make the the hideous looking character imaginable. This is probably gonna be like the teeth that they choose. They don't have a lot of teeth options. I'm surprised. They don't have like the shark teeth. You know how some games they have the shark teeth, they have the big teeth in the front, the pronounced what, not molars, what do they call those teeth? The two front teeth, the big ones. This just looks like he ate garbage or something, or he drank too much coffee and it stained his mouth. Like, whatever. That's just like, whatever. Okay. Jaw. Okay, so you gotta check from like this angle, I guess. 4, 5, 6. They got a lot. Okay, they got 11 of those. Huh. I could barely tell the difference, but I think there was one that looked better than 1. 5? 5 makes him look like he works out at the gym like every day. You know what I'm saying? Like 5 looks like he's got the chiseled jawline right here. You know what I'm saying? Like he goes to the gym. But it's so hard to tell because it's like you can't change the environment. Oh, you can change the background. Oh, no, you can't. Never mind. I thought that was going to be like the actual environment. Whatever. I guess, jewelry? No. Okay, this makes him like he's, Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy. Just go with none, I guess. Neck. Oh, I didn't even think... Wow, I'm surprised that they actually have... Wow. Wow, this is actually something they did not have in Demon Souls. You couldn't change the neck in Demon Souls, but you can in this game. So, points to this, to Starfield, because you couldn't change the neck. In fact, I can't really think of... Does anybody in the chat even know of any other game where you can change the neck on the character? Because I know in Dark Souls you can change the size of the head. Like, you can change the physical size of the head. You can make it really big or really small, but you can't change the neck. So if you mess with the head size, the neck always made it look out of proportion. But in this game, you can actually change the neck. That's really interesting. So, hold up. This one right here, this is like a smoker's neck? Or this is, no, this is just like an older neck. Kenshin, you can change even the angle of your spine. What? Really? Hold up. I think 5 is the one with the Adam's apple. 5's got the Adam's apple. But see, he doesn't have the gamer neck. You know what I'm saying? Like, the gamer neck is that slightly hunched forward neck, but it also typically has the Adam's apple if the gamer is, like, really skinny. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that gamer neck. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The gamer neck? The gamer neck is, like, the one where you're, like, hunched over and your neck is, like, that instead of, like, straight. You know what I'm saying? You can do the hunchback or something. Yeah. Yeah, I call it the gamer neck. Because gamers are always, like, playing, like, League of Legends, you know? And they have their like, neck always forward. Especially if they're playing on a laptop. That's why I don't... Again, guys, this is the reason why I don't recommend gaming laptops to play games. Because if you want to fast-track yourself to develop gamer neck syndrome... Go play games on a laptop. That's like the best way to do it. I mean, the other way is to play a lot of games on the Switch or on phones, you know, mobile. Mobile platforms are synonymous with gamer neck syndrome. But laptops are definitely one way to get there. All right, well, let's see. Like 5 has that that has the Adam's apple. Whatever, just doesn't go with this, whatever. Stand out. Jewelry color, he doesn't have any of that. Derma aesthetic. Oh, this is like freckles and sunspots and blemishes and all that kind of stuff. So, like, see, like this one, he's got some dark spots there, or sunspots. Is there one where they can have, like, a lot of whiteheads and blackheads in the nose? There's something going on over there. There's a lot of... Man, we're at, like, 30-something on this. See, okay, this one, he's got the... I don't really know. These aren't really sunspots. These are, like... One thing I noticed is that people who tend to eat a lot of seafood can develop the... I don't really know if it's moles, but they can develop stuff on the face. Like, dark spots on the face can show up from eating a lot of seafood. I don't know if that's because the melatonin in the body tends to try to isolate things like heavy metals, so it'll push that stuff into... It tries to push it out of the body, so it tries to store... Not only is a lot of toxins, like heavy metals, stored in fat cells, but it can also end up in the skin. Because the body is trying to outgas a lot of those kind of negative substances and get rid of it. But if it can't get rid of it through the normal digestive tract, if it's stuck circulating in the blood, what ends up happening is the body tries to push it into fat cells. And if it can't get into the fat cells, it goes into the skin. Like, it ends up in the skin. And that's how you can get, like, moles and dark spots and stuff like that, regardless of sun exposure and that kind of thing. Now, sun exposure, obviously, there are dark spots related to sun exposure. Oh, now, like this one right here, this is that Korean boy band, glossy, fantastico, like, you know, that kind of stuff. How did you notice that? I mean, I noticed that when I was in Japan. I noticed, like, a lot, because in Japan, they eat a lot of seafood compared to... It's not like they're the only group that eats a lot of seafood, but comparatively speaking to a lot of other people who live, like, on the mainland, for example, like people who live in China, people who live on the continent, they don't always eat seafood all the time, but, like, in Japan, you eat a lot of seafood. And I did notice, like... Compared to other Asian groups, I noticed, like, a lot of Japanese people had, like, every so often I would notice, like, people with, like, those spots on their faces. Not exactly like this. Let's see if I can find an example of that. No, not really like that either. It could be something like that. I'm thinking of, well, okay, maybe, like, something like, I wish I could zoom in more on his face. But, like, that dot on the nose, like these kind of dots, only maybe not in this, maybe not in that kind of pattern. But I noticed that. What is this? This is like the, He's got some kind of a rosacea or something going on over there. Something like this, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is an example of the body is trying to push, like, heavy metals or something. Maybe not even heavy metals, but it's trying to push substances out. And they end up getting stuck in the skin sometimes, if they're not in fat cells. That's the reason why for people who fast or do intermittent fasting, once they get into ketosis, or people who are on the keto diet, for example... they can get sick as they're losing weight, because if they're in ketosis, as the body is consuming the fat cells as energy, if it opens up the fat cells and there's a bunch of, like, heavy metals or toxic substances stored in the fat cells, that can make the body get sick. So, I mean, I feel like that kind of stuff can also end up as blemishes on the skin. See? Because I do think problems with, like, acne and just kind of general skin problems, eczema, psoriasis, acne, those sort of things usually indicate that there's a problem with the digestive tract having some sort of inflammatory response to some kind of food or something in the environment causing these sort of flare-ups. So, yeah, I did not expect this to go off into a tangent on, like, medical science and health, but, yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons. Anyway, well, I think what we'll do, I guess for realism, I want to try to pick one that has some... Now he's got some of the sunburn. So let's try to pick one that has some kind of defect, but not, like, overdone. How this turned into a science stream. Well, I mean, Starfield is a science fiction game, so we're going to talk about science. I guess. Alright, let me see. I guess what I'll do is I'll just pick one that has, like, a mole somewhere. Like, okay, maybe... No, maybe not that one. Hold up, let me zoom out. Yeah, this one looks kind of real. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got some natural defects going on right here. That looks kind of real. Like, that's kind of believable. Like, it's not like Korean pop star looking. Like this, he's got... This looks like sunspots. These are sunspots. What you know would be really cool is if they had descriptions next to these. So you could kind of get some info on what is the derma aesthetic that's applied. I want to go with the one that had those few little, like, something like this. Okay, wait, so hold up. So this one, 11 is the lighter one, and 12 is the darker one. Yeah, it was 14. It was this one, I think. This is where it's, you make his skin darker, and then they are more pronounced. I guess we'll go with 14. Yeah, because, see, this is one of those things where he has defects, but you don't really notice them unless you're, like, right up here looking. You're, like, pixel peeping all the pores. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're pixel peeping the pores. Okay, complexion, color, temperature. I don't know what wait, what? This looks like a green. He looked kind of like he's got, this looks like he's got a bad case of, what is that one? Jaundice, I think? Jaundice? This looks like jaundice to me. This looks like he's turning into a zombie. This one looks like an inverted zombie. This one looks like, man, what is that skin condition called? This is like vitiligo. This looks like vitiligo, yeah, something like that. And again, those are autoimmune response problems. And those are usually related to some kind of allergic reaction. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to turn this into a complete science stream. I guess I'm just going to leave this one on the default. See, like, now he's got the freckles. Now he's got freckles. But freckles on one area is kind of... Is that common? For people who have freckles, is it common to have freckles only on the nose and nowhere else? Oh, now he's got... This is freckles on the chin. Freckles on the T-zone and the forehead. That, to me, is more common for people who have freckles. And then here's the one where you got, like... Okay, see, like, this one looks like Japanese freckles. This is what I don't know what else to call this. I'm just going to call it Japanese freckles. Because when I was in Japan, I saw a lot of people who had these little specks of freckles on the face. But nothing like this kind of freckles. But I have seen a lot of, like, this kind of freckles. Apparently this is considered complexion blemishes. Yeah, these are those dots that I was talking about. These are the dots. They could also be birthmarks, too, I think. The amount of, like, amount of options that you have for all these different, like, freckles and blemishes and stuff, it's kind of like, what is this? Like, this is like, this is like he's turning into the symbiote. What's up with this? Like, what is this? This is like freckles, but in the area where the hair is? Or the facial hair? Alright, I guess for this, I'm just gonna go with, I don't even know if I want to put any of these on. Okay, maybe something like this. Okay, we'll just go with that. 11, whatever, that's fine. Or let's see, 10. No. No. Huh. Okay, we'll just go with 6, because I can barely tell what that is. Scars. He's not a Sith. He's not a Squall. He's not a Kenshin. Or a Mitsurugi. So I guess we're going with, what is this? This looks like he fought a saber-toothed tiger. I don't know what that is. That's a weird scar. The mouth scar. The, I don't know what this is. The Joker. They even have the Joker scar. Wait, why do they have the Joker scar? Is that purposely in there for people to try to make the Joker? Oh, that's a pretty bad scar. This is some kind of, like, not necessarily... This is like a scar from a skin disease or something. These really weird, disturbing looking ones, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are... Whoa, what is this? What is this? I don't even know what that is. Like... That's like the thing that went inside your eye in Baldur's Gate to take over. Facial forms, 1... Well, you know what? Here, I think we're gonna skip ahead because there's a lot. Let's just say there's okay. Then there's all the makeup stuff. You can even put dirt. Why? I think they are burn marks. Oh, that's what those are. The ones over here. This is burn marks. Oh. Huh. Could this be a burn mark? Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm messing with something that I didn't think I was gonna mess with. Oh wow, okay. Facial forms. I messed something up, though, that I wasn't trying to change. And now I realize something. He's got the thing down here. Yeah, these look like Japanese freckles. I don't know what else to call them, guys. It's like... If you see freckles on Japanese people, that's typically what they look like. They don't have, like, the thing where there's like this. You don't really see this. Like, this is more like European freckles. I don't even know what African freckles look like. I'm trying to figure out, like, do they just have it like this, but it's just on darker skin? So it's not as noticeable? This looks like Japanese freckles to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of what that looks like. Like they're small round dots and they're very spread out and it's sporadic. Like there's not this big old section on the T-zone with different complexion or different skin tones all like right up against each other like this. Freckles have nationality? Well, I guess they do, right? Like I don't really see this on like Vietnamese people, maybe, but it's not I don't really see it that often. I have no idea if it's related to food or what. Like, what causes it? If it's genetics plus environment. They always say nature versus nurture. So anyway, dry, dirt, eyeliner, like what? I guess if we want to make this dude look fabulous. Wait, what? What is that? He's got the Thunderbolt logo. Hold up, change the color. He's got the Intel Thunderbolt logo. Wait, oh no, you know what this makes me think of? This makes me think of Blight from Batman Beyond. Now he looks like Derek Powers from Batman Beyond, where his skin starts peeling off because he's a walking nuclear disaster. He's a walking biohazard. That's what this makes me think of. This is Derek Powers. So I'm either going to name this guy Derek Powers or I'm going to name him Dandy Guy Romero. Eyeliner lower, eyeliner upper. This looks like Blight from Batman Beyond, for real. Like, the green. He's got a skin condition. I always got the most obscure references. Yeah, right? Like, one minute, it's like Dragon Ball Z, and then the next, it's like something completely off the wall. SWAT cats and Batman Beyond. And then all this talk about, like, keto dieting, and it's like so random. Like, this is so random. I don't even know how I come up with this stuff. It's not like I rehearsed this ahead of time, guys. Like, for real. Like, okay, anyway, no, enough joking around. Like, we're not gonna do this, the Derek Powers look. No, we're not going Batman Beyond. He's not going that way. He's going the Terry McGinnis route. So let's just get rid of this stuff. Terry McGinnis. All right, you know what? We could probably do the Bruce Wayne lipstick. Bruce Wayne lipstick. No, we could probably do the. I was thinking maybe the eyeliner could be for real, except it has to be just like a dark color. But see, they don't even. Okay, see, like this. If we want to make him look like, should we try to make a Korean pop star, or should we try to make like a regular character and move on? I guess I'm thinking we should go with the latter. See, like, if we just go with this, then he still has some kind of weird. Oh, he still has some kind of weird. Oh, he always had eyeliner on. Did he? No, because 1 is like nothing, and then 2, move it like this. Try to make the ugliest character ever. We might be at it for a while. If I do that, the whole stream is just going to be me trying to make the ugliest character. Because I'll have to mess with the nose, I'll have to mess with all the sliders. There's no random character designer, which is too bad. But I think if there was a random generator, it wouldn't do ugly characters. So that would probably take some work. I guess, you know what we'll probably do? We're probably just going to move on. Because I feel like I'm boring people with the very obscure references. So Beast Hunter, what does this do? From Ashta. Ashta is the name of a character in Honkai Star Rail. So why is she being referenced in this game? Aquila, Ashta of Aquila, to the terror morphs that plague the whole of the settled systems. Hostile alien. Beast Hunter. Gastronomy. Access to brand new. Hold on. Access to brand new worlds means access to brand new ingredients, and there is almost no limit to the delicious foods and drinks. Okay, so I don't want him to be a chef. Ballistic Centuries of Conflict. Just make a character and be done with it already. Hold on, we're getting there. I just gotta pick my background stats or whatever. In space, the greatest commodity is oxygen, and the increased lung capacity gained by regular. See, that could be good. So you could have good fitness when you're in space. So basically, this means that the character has the lungs of someone who lives in the Andes Mountains over in South America. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody in Peru or Ecuador or those parts of the world, you know, like someone who lives up there probably can breathe in outer space really well. Bouncer. Boxing, security, fitness. No, but he has the fitness stat, though. Bounty hunter. Piloting. Okay. This is basically Mando. We got Mando in the house with this stuff. Boost pack training. This is straight up Mandalorian. Like Bounty hunter, this is straight up Mandalorian. Chef. Okay. Dueling. Considered by many to be a lost art. Oh, you know what? This is this game's way of, like, choosing your starting class, like in Elden Ring. They've got people like Chef. They've got Combat Medic, Wellness by embracing an active lifestyle and good nutrition habits. Well, I did say this guy looked like he was an MD. One may improve their overall sense of health and even gain prolonged life expectancy. Okay, right now, this guy might be a Combat Medic. I'm leaning toward either Bounty Hunter or Combat Medic. These other ones are a big no. Cyber Runner, from Neon to New Atlantis, the Megacorp stand as Monument. So you got Stealth. That's cool if you want to play the game like your Snake from Metal Gear. Security, while the standardized digital locking mechanism is renowned for its security, any code can be broken. Oh, okay. So you got lock picking, you have cloak. That's cool. Wait, there's a Ronin? Hold up, there's a Ronin? What? Oh, but see, Ronin is just a mix between Chef and, what was that one? Cyber Runner? Yeah. This is just a mix between Cyber Runner and Chef, because Chef had scavenging and dueling. This one, the only difference is this one trades the gastronomy for, stealth. This one seems good. Oh, you know what though? Dueling is good because you guys know me. I like melee-based combat. I like running around with a sword more so than a gun. So considered by many to be a lost art, close attacks with a melee weapon can often be deadlier than range combat. Yeah, see, I kind of like the dueling. But the thing is, knowing this is a Bethesda game, does that mean you get to wield cool swords? Or does it mean you're just going to, like, stab someone with a knife? Because that's, you know, there's like two ways. There's a way to make it cool over the top, and there's a way to just make it boring. You know what I'm saying? Like Professor. Astrodynamics, advanced technology is one thing, but it takes skill, patience, and a bit of love to coax even more capability out of a ship's grav drive. What does that mean? Oh, that means you can, like, fix the ship better, or you newly discovered minerals. I feel like Professor could probably make a lot of money in this game, because if selling minerals is one way to earn money, I feel like geology skill would be really good. By skillfully employing both new and time-tested methods, a researcher may complete project. That's like, what does that do though? Like, is that questing related? Pilgrim, surveying. That's okay. That's like a survivalist. Long hauler, piloting. Weightlifting can significantly increase one's ability to carry weapons and equipment both in space and on the ground. So what does this mean in terms of the combat system? That's my only question when it comes to weightlifting. Ballistic, does this mean your character is going to have more stamina? Ballistic weapon systems. Industrialist, persuasion. Oh, now it's making me think of Baldur's Gate with his persuasion skill. Security. So you get the lockpicking and then research methods. That's interesting. Homestead, surveying, weightlifting, gangster. You can just straight up just go gangster with shotgun certification. You're shotgun certified. The cornerstone of close quarters combat, the shotgun. I mean, yeah, it's short range, but it's also more like medium range. Wouldn't the knife thing? Wouldn't dueling be the cornerstone of CQC? Oh, theft. Well, not entirely honorable. Secretly removed property. Okay. Explorer. Lasers. Lasers. Surveying. Diplomat. Persuasion. Commerce. Wellness. Man, I feel like this one, they have increased life expectancy. Cyberneticist. I'm still kind of leaning toward combat medic, except bounty hunter seems really cool because I feel like this is the only one that has boost pack training, specialized training, and innovations in personal mobility systems have allowed for an unfair exploration on alien worlds. See, I feel like bounty hunter is probably going to be really good on the uninhabited planets because you'll be able to fly around better, or you'll be able to get around faster. Ronin seems cool because I like dueling. I really wish bounty hunter had dueling. Targeting control missile weapons are favored because they can lock onto it. That's okay. I'm leaning toward, honestly, people, like, out of everything that I've read here, bounty hunter and combat medic sound interesting to me, and then I kind of like this one, but I don't know what exactly weightlifting does. So I'm leaning... Ronin does seem cool if you want to play like your Snake from Metal Gear Solid, like for real. That one does seem a lot like you're going to play... Knowing my playstyle, I actually think Ronin might actually be the best one because I like avoiding combat as much as possible until the boss fight. And I like melee combat, so I really kind of think Ronin is actually my optimal playstyle for this type of game. The only problem with Ronin is you don't have, I guess, other than scavenging, you don't have a lot of other unique things. Like it's mostly just like, you get what I'm saying? Like I guess I'm gonna go with pistol certification. I guess, do I start with a gun? You know what? I'm just gonna go with bounty hunter. I'm gonna go with bounty hunter and just move on. We're gonna go Mando because we're gonna be all about exploring. Oh, traits. What do I do? How do I? Oh, okay. Here's the stuff that I remember people talking about, like the thing where's the guy who hero worship, the adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. I'm probably gonna go with hero worship. Alien DNA. You volunteered for a controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. You start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective. Oh. You own a luxurious, customizable house on a peaceful planet. Wait, for real? Wait, hold up. Hold up. You just start with a giant house? Wait a minute. You can just start with a dream home just like that? It comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage with Galbank that has to be paid weekly. Oh, wait, you gotta pay 125,000 credits every week? Oh no, you have to, okay, this is the mortgage. This is the mortgage, and you just have to pay every week? This makes me think of that one MMO that has taxes on the in-game housing. Arcade. This makes me think of Arcade. I do like the idea of having a big home, like a customizable home just from the start. You already start in debt like a college student? Yeah, well, I mean, at least you got the house. You know, unless they kick me out of the house. Freestar Collective Settler. You gain access to special Freestar Collective dialogue options and better rewards with some missions given by the faction. The crime bounty towards other factions greatly increased. What does that mean? Like, you gain access to special dialogue options and better rewards from some missions given by the faction. Oh, okay, that's if you're in that one faction. I'm thinking hero worship and dream home. Well, let's see what else. Introvert. You really need your alone time. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring alone, but more when adventuring with other human companions. What? So this one's the opposite. So you lose. Wait, what? Kid stuff. Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home, but you will automatically send 2% of your criticism home. What? What is this? Who thought of this? This is the most random traits. You grew up on the mean streets of Neon. You gain access to special... Okay. You've never acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased when on the surface, but decreased when you're in space. Okay. So if you don't choose terra firma or whatever the opposite space, so if you don't choose either one of these, you have the same stats regardless of whether you're on the ground or in space. So, see, my thing with this sort of thing is this is an interesting idea, but I don't understand, like, to me, this can either be like, one of these is going to be better than the other. Either the game is more focused on you spending time on the planets, which means this one's better, or it's going to be more in space, and I really don't think you're going to be in space more than you're going to be on the planets. So I really like this one is probably better. Serpent's Embrace. You grew up worshiping the Great Serpent. Grav jumping provides a temporary boost. What? If you don't continue jumping regularly? That is what? This is... Like, how is this good? I don't understand. How is this good? Clearly, I mean, I don't understand how this can be good. Like, you get a temporary boost in health and oxygen, but the health and oxygen are lowered if you don't continue jumping regularly. Like, what? This is for someone who's just going to play... you're just going to be bunny hopping during the combat, shooting at things the whole time? Like, what is that even... Is that what that's for? Raised and lightened on low gravity? I'm really thinking... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Dream Home... Hero Worship, and probably one of the ones that give me more, better rewards for some missions. However, crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. See, these faction-based ones could have benefits. You grew up as a member of the Enlightened. You gain access to a special chest full of items in the House of the Enlightened in New Atlantis, but lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. There is so much of this, like that one campaign, like this makes you think of the Genghis Khan campaign in Age of Empires 2, where there were two tribes, and you had to choose one of them. And whichever one you sided with, the other one became your enemy. A lot of these kind of things, like, oh, you get special access to this one, but then, like, the other one, you know what I'm saying? Like, Raise and Light, you gain access to... So I'm guessing if I don't choose this, I don't get access to either of them. This is a religion trait. Okay, so this is a religion trait. So hold on. So if I remove this, if I do... Ah, okay. See, so I lose... So there's a serpent religion, and there's a sanctum, whatever, universium, and then there's a raised enlightened. There's 3 religions, and then there's also this, the factions. See, I don't know anything about the factions, so I don't really know if I want to go with any of them. I think I'm just going to go with Terra Firma and Hero Worship. I'm just going to go with these 3. Oh, and what are we going to call this guy? Dandy Guy Romero. I think that's what I said that his name was going to be originally. Dandy Guy Romero. Yeah. New pronoun? What? No, he's right there. How do I... Okay.
Bet you were expecting a quiet job compared to your last gig. Bounty hunter turned space miner. Huh. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened?
Yeah. There was... everything's a blank, and I went into that tunnel.
Huh. Well, makes the paperwork easier, and we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing?
Yeah, I spent like an hour in
Sure,
Character
looking
Creator.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
What? Guys, I still can't believe that I had to update my drivers to play this game. Like, to me, that's such garbage. Like, really? You had to update drivers to play a game?
Whoa. Wait,
Don't look
the
good.
Explorers group? Thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation.
Hey, is there a way for me to play this game in third-person view so I can see my character?
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
Yeah, but come on.
Hold up. What's the controls? Like, how do I, is there a way for me to change the camera? Click the mouse wheel?
Boring space? Who does
Oh,
that?
okay.
Ain't the space we've already got complicated enough?
Oh, hold up. I can play the game like I'm playing, Hey, okay, you can actually play the game like this. That's cool.
Lynn sure
This has a
seems
very,
like- Guess you would know.
this has a very Metal Gear Solid feel to it, like with this camera angle.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Okay. How do I do that again? Press tab to open the data menu? I gotta put my helmet on? What do I do? This? Oh, okay. Is that the correct way to do it? Press and hold tab to exit? Okay. Was that really how I was supposed to do it? I guess. I feel like there might have been a faster way to do it. Alright, you guys go first. I'm not going in the front. Oh, okay. I thought we were in outer space. Yeah. Yeah! Look at that. Oh, low gravity. If I chose that serpent skill, like, literally my HP bar would start going up if I just jump continuously. Hey, there's a bucket. Oh, that's cool. See, this is the reason why I like playing the game in third person as opposed to first person, because you can clearly see like how your character interacts with the environment. You know what I'm saying? Like you miss out on that when you play the game in first person. That's why I don't really like playing first person when it comes to RPGs. Like first person shooters, like Apex Legends, that's a different story. But like this type of game, I definitely prefer to play it in third person.
Some coffee or something? Got a packet here somewhere.
Hold on, is there like... Oh yeah, see, look, you can even tell when you're sprinting. I prefer the third person view. Like, that's how I typically prefer to play almost all single player games. This is so much better. Oh my gosh, this is so much better than like Skyrim. Skyrim, or even Oblivion, was pretty terrible in third-person view without any kind of mods. So wait, do I just have infinite stamina? I can just run forever? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Inaccessible. Oh, I'm supposed to go talk to the... Supposed to follow... Oh, this guy. We're supposed to meet Barrett.
Barrett?
Man,
Been a long time.
yes it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found
See, like, you can do...
Right here.
You can do this type of stuff.
That's right.
You can test the physics engine. I'm trying to, like, land on the...
Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy.
Kazal, and no Barrett.
What?
Passed out after the extraction. Doesn't even remember what happened.
Is that right, cowboy? Went on a trip, huh?
I'm fine. Nothing to talk about. How would you know about that?
Well, you could say that the infinite possibilities of the universe are full of everything but coincidences.
You call
Fun,
that?
huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
Uh-oh.
Really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
Holy shit!
Hold off the pirates. Hold on. I don't even have a gun. Wait, what are we supposed to do? Hold, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to shoot them with the this?
Just like the emergency drill. Go,
Go where?
go!
Oh.
We've got this.
Okay, stick to cover. Stick to cover.
Take? Hold on, what?
Time for a fight.
Am I supposed to use my laser cutter? This barely even reaches the guy. How do I melee? How do I... Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Like, is this the correct way to be fighting them? I'm supposed to be fighting with a laser cutter? This feels like stormtrooper fighting. Wait, how do I like prone against the is there like a crouch? No, C doesn't crouch. Oh. There's literally one like right over here, but I don't know what the melee button is. Look at this! Like, how do you R? No. E? Q? Q is like whatever, like shortcut menu. Whoops, I hit my own. Alright, well that was all of them. That's how you're supposed to fight them, with the laser cutter? That's kind of weird. I wish... Hold on, is there a melee?
Can't believe the Crimson Fleet hit us.
G? V?
Oh, careful!
Oh, V is the melee button?
Now that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation.
Was I supposed to press 2 to switch weapons? Because I was trying to use the scroll wheel and it wasn't switching weapons, because I'm used to Counter-Strike style switching weapons. What is Constellation?
You ever stare up at the stars at night wondering what's out there? Well, that's us. That's where we go.
If they could tell me what this artifact is, I'm in.
Marvelous.
Oh, no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but he's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as he touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
Okay. What about the mine?
Now that we've been attacked, We've got to pack up and move on. Argos will come for the rest of us. You get going.
In some ways, I'm thinking of how this game compares to the Star Wars game, combat-wise.
Just go. Before I say something I regret.
There's a way to equip the secondary weapon. You can melee with the laser until you get knife.
Vasco, get him to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time.
Okay, you have to go to the inventory. He gave me a watch.
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, question?
Shouldn't you go?
Come on. You really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced?
Oh, you can press tab
Why,
to
it
exit
only
dialogue
affected
when
you?
you're done asking questions.
Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it.
Yeah, I can tell because of this game's format, because of like all this stuff, the dialogue choices, it's all fully voiced. There is going to be a lot of comparisons between this game and Baldur's Gate when it comes time to deciding like Game of the Year. But here's my thing. I regret now that I did not listen to the chat earlier and I did not update the driver until I basically did it as a last resort. Because I feel like I wasted a lot of time with the game crashing on that older driver. But anyway, like I didn't have to do that for Baldur's Gate is the point I'm trying to make. So the fact that I had to do that for this game kind of sets this game on the wrong footing in my mind.
Good instinct.
You're giving me your ship?
Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it alone. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception, since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had.
But this game, the premise of this game seems more interesting than... I don't know. It seems more interesting, slightly more interesting to me than the Star Wars Jedi Survivor game. But that game had a pretty good opening sequence. Like, the starting scene, basically the prologue of that game takes place on Coruscant. Let me find out who is Constellation.
See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything.
Jedi Survivor started really strong, but then got kind of
Everyone else is
boring.
busy playing politics.
Because it was more of the same. It was pretty much the same game,
Charting the
like
vastness
with a
of
new coat of
space.
paint, and it ran
Whereas
pretty terribly at launch.
Galaxy is just a big room
Which
with
seems
the
to be the general theme this year.
That, my friend, is the million credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help.
Alright, well, why was the Crimson Fleet after you?
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector.
Alright, well, I'm done talking to
And
this guy.
Vasco, don't let him break my ship.
Old Star Wars ran pretty poor, to be honest. Oh, really? It really did? Okay, well,
Still in one piece.
I didn't really play the original Star Wars game until way later. And by that time, the newer hardware just brute forced through it, I guess. So I guess...
You going? Staying around isn't helping us out any.
Can I go back in the ship area, or like the base?
You in one piece? Good. Me? Pass out as soon as my heart stops racing.
This attack better not be coming out of our pay.
What was this? There's some stuff here? Oh no, there's nothing for me to take. Oh, you were saying earlier, okay, inventory. Oh, I do have the pistol, so wait a minute. Whoops. Hold on, if I do... How do I change to the other weapon? I just equipped it like this? I thought there was a way to have 2 weapons. Huh. Okay, how do I put the weapon away? Oh well. You got the PUBG climbing over, You can assign hotkeys for them. Vasco. This is the robot. Of course we're gonna be teaming up with a robot, because AI is all the rage now.
It appears you are the new captain of the Frontier.
Oh wait, hold up. Let me see what my ship looks like. Let's see how this looks. Okay. It looks like a metallic stegosaurus. Alright, we can go in here. Can I take this thing? First aid. Do I need it? Looks like a turtle? You think it's a turtle? Okay, I can kind of see that. Alright, let's go.
Captain Romero, Protocol Indigo is in effect.
Hold up, did that guy just say my character's name? He called my character Captain Romero. I named my character Dandy Guy Romero. So, wait a minute. This game...
Captain Romero, I'll guide you as best I can.
Whoa, wait a minute. This game actually knows how to pronounce the character name? Like, it actually has the AI system? The AI is getting that good.
Good luck, Captain.
He literally called my character by the name of the character that I gave him. I typed the name. Does that... Whoa, that's crazy. Think about how many names they had to program the voice line for that. If they used AI voice lines to create that. You can have both when you...
Captain Romero.
He keeps calling me Captain Romero. That's really weird because I named the character Romero.
A starship, as Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as...
This is the first game that I've ever played where if you have the option to name your character, the game actually can say your character's name. Alright, let's start doing researching stuff. Let's get this stuff going. Alright, maybe later. I don't think I have any of this stuff in inventory. Wait till he calls you by your actual name in real life. Wait, what? He's actually gonna say Dandy Guy Romero? That is pretty cool. If they can actually say the full name, that's pretty cool.
Shields ready. The rest is up to you.
Alright, we're taking off. Hey, it's not nearly as hard as Star Citizen was. Star Citizen, you had to go and get a college degree to learn how to take off in the spaceship. You had to become a certified commercial airline pilot. You had to have a 4-year college degree. You had to have like all kinds of vocational training and stuff just so you could fly a spaceship. But in this game, no, you don't need any of that.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems.
Okay.
And we'll be on our way.
Okay. Hold left alt to use this. Switch between systems. Optional, power up all systems. You can skip the tutorial by powering up all systems, including the gravity drive. How do I,
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity.
You mean there's already games that say your name in the game from your Steam profile name?
A ship's engine
From the
has
Steam
a
files?
sweet spot.
I don't know. Well, apparently I don't have any of those type of games.
Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle.
Yeah, dude. Like put some like some old school German name in there.
Of the vertical bars to its right.
Can he differentiate between Steinfield versus Starfield?
Can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed.
I should probably pay attention to what he's saying. Well, the thing is, he's saying, okay, well, that's the blaster. Mouse 1 is the laser. This is the boost, and then...
Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength.
Oh, that's missile.
Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, but be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
Oh. So I need to do what exactly? You didn't tell me the button. I mean, I've got like...
You've proven an adequate pilot. Are you familiar with ship combat tactics?
Wait, what?
Because that's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear.
Wait, what?
We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective.
Laser-based?
If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile.
How do I... Oh, that's G?
Captain, ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
Okay. Is this gonna damage my ship if I fly through the debris?
On surviving your first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage.
Yeah, there's like something over here.
Fly close to it before
Uh-oh!
access the remains.
I like accelerated and slammed into the debris. Where is it? Did I get it? I don't even know if I got it. No, I don't think I did. Fly close to the shipwreck? Well, where is it? Oh, okay. I like accelerated into it.
More Crimson Fleet ships.
Alright, press E to cycle between. Wait, what? Oh, wait, we got more of these guys. Okay, I gotta blast this boy. Alright, I'm gonna lock on to him. I'm gonna blast that missile. This makes me think of that one Star Wars game that you could play in VR, and it was actually really fun in VR. Wait, what am I doing? I'm like in some kind of mini game. Missiles locked on. G missile. How did I get into this mode? I locked onto it. Wait, what? I'm trying to. Oh, those are the escape pods. You see that? Those are trying to get away. Follow the blue arrow to go to slow down to get it. I'm trying to lock onto him. Oh, he got away. Oh, we're locking him. Got him. Oh. I chose Bounty Hunter, didn't I? So that means my missile system is actually good.
The odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission.
Take.
Short, they are after
Okay, I got some parts. I took some of the parts. Hey, that looks like Jupiter. We're going to Jupiter. Let's fly in. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to get the
facility on the nearby moon of Crete. A perfect staging area for pirates.
Oh. Travel to Crete. Or is it? Oh, is that? Oh, that's over there. Is there a way for me to lock on? Because in Star Citizen, you have the ability... Wait, can you go to Earth and swing by my house? Yeah, probably. I just gotta figure out how to get on there without Google Maps. It's gonna be kind of hard to get there without, you know, the internet and stuff. Hold on, how do I... Press tab to open the data thing? Oh, set course, R. Set course, yes. Travel between the stars, zoom out to see the entire system. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you can see, look, they've got their own Saturn. What is this? What planet is this? This is Dipala. And then you've got Sumati. Why do they have, like... These sound like Indian names. You know what I'm saying? Like the... Margreth? Or Magreth? Nitra... Man, this sounds like some Indian names. Danra? And then they got some random Ansalon? What is this? Ansalon? So out of place? You're in the wrong spot in the galaxy, man. With a name like Ansalon? What's going on here? They got Nira and Danra, and then you got like some Ansalon. What? This game is already better than Baldur's Gate 3 in my opinion. You really like it better? Really? Man, see, okay, here's the thing that a lot of people need to realize. Like, okay, this game looks better than Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3, though, well, I haven't played enough of this game to have a solid opinion on that, but Baldur's Gate does have a very interesting environment. Like, the characters are unique. There's a lot of different, like, races and creatures, and enemy types are very varied. This game seems kind of cool, though. You know, like, I feel like this game has a lot of stuff to look at. Like, there's a lot of planets to explore. There's all this kind of stuff. They've got all these interesting names. I like how they've got this glowing giant ball of fire and hydrogen gas. Look at that. You can even see like a solar flare coming off of it there. They even show you the gravitational pulses. Look at that. You can even see the gravity well. They even show you the gravity well. I feel like if you're somebody who likes sci-fi, you will definitely like this game, because this game, I haven't really done enough of the combat system to have a full-fledged opinion on the combat in this game, but so far it seems it's a typical first-person shooter, third-person shooter. We'll see if there's more advanced weapons later in the game. But the combat's okay. Doesn't really seem like it does anything wrong. This game, though, if you like space, if you like exploring and sci-fi, man, this game, I can see why you would like this type of game more than Baldur's Gate 3. But if you like fantasy, world exploration, and, you know, like branching quest lines and recruiting characters, although you do get to recruit crew members in this game, but I don't know how the depth of character interaction and character growth goes in Starfield versus Baldur's Gate. I'm gonna guess that Baldur's Gate probably does character interaction and character growth better and more in-depth than this game, although this game could prove me wrong. Just from what I've seen, let's put it this way. Out of the characters that we've met so far in the game, like Barrett, Lynn, that other guy that was in the elevator when the game kept crashing on me earlier. I don't even know that guy's name. Like, none of these characters leave a lasting impression compared to the first set of characters you meet in Baldur's Gate. So I feel like if you're someone who values character building, world building, that kind of stuff, I think Baldur's Gate is probably going to be the better game. Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't designed to be a very demanding game, from what I can tell in terms of graphics. Well, the other thing that I was going to say at the very beginning of talking about Baldur's Gate was Baldur's Gate also has been in early access for like 2.5 years or something like that. Maybe it was even longer than that. But, meaning, you could already play Baldur's Gate 3 from a couple of years ago. Now, clearly the game is now out in 2023, so it is a potential candidate for Game of the Year for this year, not from previous years. So, I think it's pretty up there in terms of how complete of a game it is, the kind of the overall experience, the quality, the options, the dialogue, the quest, the character building, all that kind of stuff. You know, like the whole D&D tool set is there within that game. The dice rolling mechanic. Some people hate that. But some people like that. You know, like that's a Dungeons and Dragons thing. Anyway, that's a staple in their mind. Alright, so let's... Can I fast travel to this planet? Abandoned mine. I like this though. I haven't played. So for those that don't know, I never played No Man's Sky. I tried to play Star Citizen. I could never get into it. This game, out of all the games I've played, I played a little bit of Space Engineers. But I can tell you guys, Space Engineers is a different kind of game. That game is more about building up a base, and it's more of traditional survival. It's not about an overarching story. There's not all these crazy planets to explore. It's definitely a different kind of experience. So I feel like out of all the sci-fi exploring games that have a lot of planets, this is really the only one that I've ever played that actually seems like it hits the nail on the head in terms of what it's trying to do. Like, this looks cool. See, this looks like an eclipse. That's cool if we were on another planet. I like that. I really like that you can travel all these different worlds. This is not Crete, so no, this is yeah, this is not where I want to go. How do I back out of here? Just this? Back to system? Oh, tab? Let's see, Ansalon. This is the gas giant. And, well, you know what I want to know? Like, if I fly into the gas giant, do I die? Does the ship get destroyed? And I just have to, like, reload the save? We got a moon. Vectera. Isn't that where I am? I think this is currently where I am, isn't it? Or am I over here? Where am I? Like, does it show where I am? Oh, I'm over here. Never mind. I'm over by this one. Oh, wait. I'm really close to this gas giant. Maybe I should just fly into the gas giant. Alright, let's do this. Let's get out of this. Hold on, get out of all of this. I want to quick save, or let's save. Save on 1. I want to fly into the gas giant. Where is it? Is that it? Is that it? Why does it look like it's so far away? Hold on. If I bring up the map. Why does it look like it's so far away from me, though? This really makes you realize... Okay, that must be it, because this moon is over here. Alright, I'm gonna fly into the gas giant. Just because. I want to see if I... Where is it? I want to see if I can land... Or just at least fly into the atmosphere of the gas giant. You're just going to bump into it? Bump into the planet? Like the gravitational slingshot effect? How do I go faster without... Oh, that's... Okay, we're max speed. We can only go 74 miles an hour? Or is this 74 kilometers? That's even worse. This thing can only go up to like 280 something miles per hour. That's pretty terrible. Space is so big, you need to go way faster than that. Am I even gaining on it? I feel like I'm not even gaining on it. That's slower than the car. Yeah, this is slow. I want to fly into the gas planet, but it seems like... See, the thing is, you can do that in Star Citizen. I don't know if this game is allowing me to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe we can't... I feel like I'm not getting any closer to it. Look, I'm still over here. I'm in the exact same spot where I was. So does this mean... I can't fly into the gas giant? I don't think I'm gaining on it. I think I'm not even going anywhere. I really think I'm not gaining any distance. Because that was like the first thing I wanted to do when they said you could go to the solar system. I wanted to fly into Saturn. Or at least like fly around the rings of Saturn. Yeah, I don't think it lets me do that. Send some missiles into the planet, see if maybe that does anything. I have a feeling we can't actually go into the gas giants. Doesn't seem like it does anything. That's... Yeah, see, okay, we can't fly. You're basically... What about this thing? Can I go here? Fast travel is currently not available, but there is a sign. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to set the... How do I... Set landing target? Show me? Man, it really wants me to go to this one planet way over there. I don't really want to go there yet. I guess we have to... Maybe we can't do that until... Yeah, I guess maybe we just have to play through the story to a certain degree, and then we can do that. Well, I'll tell you that, if you want to go to a specific destination, it's a lot faster than Starfield.
In orbit, the abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
How do I get up and explore the spaceship? Thrusters? Wait, what? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Press tab to open the data menu? The planet view of the star map gives you information about the environment. Okay. Let's scan. Oh, it's... Okay, look. See... You really, this game is for the science people, because check this out. Look, you have to know the compounds and the periodic table. Look, first of all, we have H2O. We all know what that is. That's water. We also have a lot of AR. What is that? That's that argon. Is that argon? And then you have a lot of iron. Fe. Fe is iron. There's a lot of iron. Wait, Ag, hold on. Ag is... Oh, okay, that's silver. Yeah, argon, silver. I almost got it mixed up for a second. And then you have the... what is this? The alkane. So this is kind of like a alkali compound. And then you've got neon and lead is in there. PB is lead. Helium. Man, I really want to go to the solar system and go to like Titan and Triton, Ganymede. I want to go to like those places. This looks This looks low res. I'm just saying, like that, like looked low res. Like look at this. This looks like Minecraft squares right here. And then the gray is all lead. This thing's got this planet has a lot of lead. It's got a lot of like toxic metal. All right, let's land. Dandy Guy Romero level 1. Oh wait, there's a spaceship taking off. How do I just exit ship? Oh no, I want to get up. I want to get up. How do I get up? Oh. Okay. Coffee mug.
You know the drill, Vasco. Protocol Indigo means no deviations, no distractions, no dalliances, in short, no fun. Unless, as strictly defined by Sarah, said deviations, distractions, and dalliances are completely necessary in getting this fine vessel, the Discovery-class Starship Frontier, back home in one piece.
This spaceship is called the Frontier?
Borrowing it from Constellation.
Meal pack, ramen noodles. Hey, we got ramen noodles in here. You're off? Yeah, it's pretty late for you. Alright, well, have a good night. I apologize for wasting so much of the stream. Wasting time when I should have updated the drivers at the very beginning. That was terrible. That was a waste. I will never do that again. That was so bad. Okay, I'm taking a lot of stuff that I don't know if I even need to take. Ready to brew? That's not what I wanted to do. How do I find the items that I picked up? Oh, inventory? New items? Okay, these are all the things that I picked up. How do I put the gun down? Like, oh, not save. It doesn't really say how to remove the gun, or like, huh? Okay. There's a bitten sandwich. What am I supposed to do with all this stuff? I took the plant. Why do I need to take the plant? There's a toilet?
Well, hey there, irate pirates. Looks like you finally did it. Boarded my ship, scrapped my bot, ripped those beautiful brown eyes out of my adorably cherubic face. And then you discovered the guy you had pegged as a treasure hunter doesn't actually have any treasure. Not anymore. It's true. I may have had a pricey trinket or two when I evaded your sorry asses at Kumazi, but
alright, we gotta go down to the planet.
So you get nothing, except my ghost.
Okay.
Which, for a Crimson Fleet pirate,
what is that?
What? Another week.
Is in this direction. Captain Romero, Protocol Indigo, dictates that I am to return to the Lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop the Crimson Fleet from pursuit. Nothing more. I have often asked Barrett that same question at various times, and about various individuals that wanted the most likely answer is that Barrett personally insulted him, typically by continuing to live, usually after escaping from certain death, and often with an object multiple people wanted.
So he's like Han Solo or something? I'll ask him later. Let's go find out. See, okay, to me, the graphics in this game, it definitely looks better than Skyrim, but it doesn't look like... Whoa, the gravity. Whoa. Everybody was saying like this game is so hard to run. I mean, it seems okay to me. Like, well, okay, yeah.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
Press F1 to bring up this, or press F to bring up the scanner. Oh, there's silver. Deal with the Crimson Fleet captain. So, how do I just pick it up? Oh, I just have to use the mining thing? Oh, you can run around with the scanner like you're playing Horizon. Lead. And iron. Oh, that had like a bunch of them in it. That's okay. Well, I guess we just have to take care of these Crimson people, whatever they're called, rebels, or Crimson Fleet. Alright, I guess what I'll do to fight them, I'll use the pistol. Because it's better. It does way more damage, so we'll just do this. Alright. We gotta sneak around. We gotta sneak in like Vegeta trying to get into Frieza's spaceship. Is this a droid? No, I guess... Okay, there's a quest marker, but can I go over here? Is there like a treasure chest? Final Fantasy VII Remake style? No. Hey, this looks like a craftsman workbench. Impact driver. Alright, here we go. Who has anybody in the chat played this game yet, or am I the only one?
Unscrupulous and violent.
What is he saying? He said it could get violent? Bad people, bad jokes too? Why did the chicken cross the road? Huh? What's a chicken? Knock knock, who's there? Planet, planet who? If I throw a party, will you help me plan it? What? That's like the most lame thing I've ever read. If I throw a... What? Hold on, I can sit in the chair. Wait? You can wait. Oh, you can use this as like a time thing? Hammer stuff. There's like random stuff. Omega, the last days. The following is the opening 1894 work Omega. What? Locker. Notebook. Empty chunks. It's so dark. Okay.
Curious. These are United Colonies markings, but we are in space. And stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
What is that?
I will assist you in combat.
That thing was like slowly going toward me. Take the tissue. What if I transfer? Transfer? What does this do? Man, that felt like that was almost gonna be like a Callisto Protocol or a Dead Space moment right there. That thing just like came out of there and it started slithering toward me. This looks like a 1980s IBM typewriter keyboard. Red Rover, come over. What's with all these like notes and stuff, these joke things, like uh-oh, it's red. What's this? Sculpture? Ooh. Vasco, what's this thing? Workplace safety is everyone's job. Notice how they have like the gas, the respirator thing? That means there's toxic gas. It's probably lead. There's probably a lot of lead and heavy metals. This game does kind of have a, like a slight Dead Space sort of feel to it, in how it kind of plays, or at least this section of it. Because I'm thinking we're either going to encounter one of two things. We're either going to encounter the Crimson Fleet, and we'll have to fight them off, or we're going to encounter something far sinister, like some kind of weird aliens, like the Zerg, or the Protoss. Or some kind of weird aliens, like Alien Resurrection. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That came out of nowhere. A dead scientist. He's definitely dead. History of xenobiology. How's Starfield so far? It seems pretty good. You missed the stupid part at the beginning where, like, everyone in the chat kept telling me to update the drivers, and I refused to do it, and I wasted so much time trying to troubleshoot why the game kept crashing, and then I finally updated the drivers, and the game runs perfectly fine now. But that was a big waste of time. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. I like it so far. I'm a little bit, there's some things that I was disappointed on. Like, I don't like that you can't fly your spaceship into a gas giant and explode, or you just can't, like, explore the atmosphere, the upper atmosphere of a gas giant. That's disappointing. So, it's like all those gas planets, like those Jupiter and Saturn equivalents, are just a big nothing burger because you can't do anything with those planets. You can just, like, I guess go to their moons, so I guess that's what you can do. I don't know, like, but besides that, and the fact that this game requires that you update the drivers, oh, that door opened pretty fancy. Seems The game it seems to do fine. Starfield has no atmospheric flight. Yeah, it only has space flight. It's kind of weird because it's like you could choose stats that give you more HP if you're in space, but if all you're doing is piloting your spaceship and fighting stuff and pirates in outer space, it's not like there's a whole reason to. There's not a whole lot of benefit to having that. There's a wine glass. Do I literally just have infinite space? I can fit all these things? Because I feel like my inventory is going to get super full. There's all this stuff. Like, how do I... You know what I'm saying? How do I actually manage all of it? But so far, it seems like an interesting game. It definitely seems interesting, more interesting to play than the Star Wars Jedi Survivor game. Now, I never played Dead Space, so I don't know how this compares to Dead Space. But that was another sci-fi game that came out earlier this year, or at least Dead Space Remake. But this game, I feel like this game compares favorably to Star Wars Jedi Survivor. What? Boom pop reactor? Just picking up all this stuff. There's like so many items. I don't even know if there's even a reason for me to be taking all this stuff. I guess we can use it. Did I even open these? Yeah, no, I did. Okay. Wait, what's that? Coffee mug. Wine glass? Okay, now I'm feeling like I'm playing Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter, I have the OCD of, like, picking up every single plant and collectible in the environment. So now I'm just grabbing at everything. I'm just picking up everything.
Something's out there.
Wait, what the heck? What the heck? What?
I hope I adequately assisted you during combat.
Oh, he adequately assisted me. Yeah, he did. Because I was trying to melee that guy. Okay, we got Crimson Fleet around. Here's the bathroom. Pickwick papers. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's get this. Everything looks... Ooh. Oh, whoops. I don't want to sit down. The sitting down, like, what? What is that even for? Like, why would you need to advance time if you're over here? I want this thing. I want the desktop globe sculpture. I want that. You gotta have that. The Terramorph is loose?
Oh man, that was the best.
Classic United Colonies. Put something in a cave until it kills you.
Uh-oh.
One more time.
Something's on the loose. There's like a creature that got freed. Wait, all just sitting down though. Okay, I need to. I guess it's time to stop spamming the environment and just try to. Oh, but see, I see more stuff and I want to pick up all the items. Can I have the laptop? What does this do? New beginnings? New specimens? The arthropods, okay. To be an alien form from the thing. There was something about in the beginning of the game where you create your character. You can actually choose one of the traits, or one of the things is that your character underwent an experiment, and you basically have like alien DNA spliced in you or something like that. So that means we might end up having to fight like Terran, Zerg, and like basically infested Terrans. Okay, let's just go. Oh, wait, this is a... Oh, this is a bed. Bunk bed, okay. Alright, well, I guess we have to go and fight the pirates. Bandages, that could be useful. Ooh, there's a... Wait a minute. I just got, like, a new gun. I just got a new gun. The Grendel. This thing... Damage is only 3? It's a rifle? Oh, it probably shoots a lot of, rounds. Probably, yeah, it probably shoots a lot of rounds actually, but they deal a little like a little bit of damage. All right. Ooh, the Newton thing. All right. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Ammo case.
What?
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Try this, try this, try this, yeah. Found the enemy. Oh yeah? Yeah? Oh yeah? Okay, hold up. We need to... Computer? No, I don't need that. I feel like I'm playing Apex Legends or PUBG because I'm running around and I'm like picking up all the stuff. Like... Don't you guys get that feeling? Like, if you've played Apex Legends, see, there's all this loot. It's like there's so much loot everywhere.
I am picking up faint signs of life in the area.
Why am I, like... Okay.
Peace is no longer a viable option.
Peace is no longer a viable... What is this? Oh, there was something... Okay, those things... I think I killed one of those earlier.
There is nothing nearby.
I feel like I'm playing PUBG. I really feel like I'm playing PUBG. I'm getting like Apex Legends and PUBG vibes. Because of all this loot. What's the... There's no... Oh, wait. Okay, now crouching works. It wasn't working for me in the beginning of the game. There's still an enemy around. Wait a minute.
Listen up. Got someone trying to jump on the roof.
Significantly
Hold them up here
decreases once
while
we
Logan
have
sets up
lost
on the
them.
roof. I'm on it. No one's getting through.
A Rubik's Cube.
There are no hostile organisms nearby.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can scan the area. Let's see. You can see. Oh, what the? Oh, I'm really low on health. How do I don't even know how to heal. I just realized that I don't know how to heal. I guess I need to. I have to use this bandages. That didn't work. What? How do you? Oh wait, it did. It's really low value. Fill food. Drink water. Am I using it or am I dropping these things?
I'm aiming for your center of mass.
No, I guess it is working. There's what the? What? Wait a minute. There's like a different kind of weapon. Solstice? Try this one. Oh, there's a laser rifle. Yeah, let's try this laser rifle. I'm still really low on health, though. I feel like I thought. Okay. Okay. What the heck? What? What happened?
Curious, these are United Colonies markings, but we are in Free Star Colony.
Hold on, did I just...
Stands to reason that this was once
What? Did I just, like, die? In a stupid way? Like... Now I have to... Now I don't have any of the thing... Wait a minute, how do I not have all my stuff? For real? I have to play the whole thing over again? Did the physics just mess up?
Kill me, but I am not technically alive.
What the heck? What? How do I keep getting in this mode?
You're victorious.
I can't believe, like, I lost all the items that I looted because the game... Did I not save or something? Like... Oh well, most of this stuff probably doesn't really matter. Except the food items. I think that stuff probably matters. That's kind of what the game just... I died to, like, jankiness of the game? Oh wait, my health is already kind of low, though. Steroid-based performance to temporarily boost leg strength. Oh, it increases movement speed. Oh, maybe I... Maybe I died because of something. Fortitude and pain. That held for 2 minutes. Oh, that's only for 10 seconds, though. Yeah, that thing is loose. We'll probably end up having to fight that thing later.
Classic United Colonies. Put something in a cage until it kills you.
Huh? Oh, that's like a log. Maybe I'm able to revisit this later, so it's probably not even a big deal that I didn't retrieve all the things that I lost from that dying. But it's probably worth, like, quick saving, I guess? Quick saving? I thought the game would automatically save that. That's kind of weird that it didn't do it. Oh, also, do I have a different rescue axe? Oh. Somehow I got a melee weapon that I didn't have earlier. There's someone over there.
Warning, enemy activity detected.
Wait, how did I change weapons like that? I don't understand. Wait, how did I change weapons? I randomly changed to the cutter. What? Oh, that was the robot. I like how the robot can tell me, like, all this stuff, like, the enemy has dropped out of view.
I do not feel pain, but I hear it is terrible.
Okay, now I guess we're gonna go fight that thing. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Maelstrom. Is that the other gun? Rescue axe. Ooh, what? This thing does the most damage, right? The Eon seems like it does the most damage out of all the guns I have. Except this thing. Well, I guess we'll try Maelstrom. Oh, this has got... Okay, never mind. This is probably... It's probably better. I should probably heal.
Listen up. We got someone trying to jump our score. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof. I'm on it. No one's getting through.
Let's quick save. Just because I don't want to have to replay all of this again. Oh wait, this is where I died last time. Oh, they're up there. Where's the fire? Oh.
In combat, there is a high likelihood of...
Oh, he killed the other one that was like right there. Punch him. Wait, what's all this stuff? Oh, they got a water. They got another dead guy. What does this do? Credits. Oh, that was money. Oh, it's a lockpick. I can't get any of those. Alright. Let's quick save again, I guess.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside.
Whoa. Was it inside this human guy? What am I supposed to do? Wait, what am I supposed to do? Slot key. I don't understand what this is supposed to do. What am I supposed to do? Rotate the key? How? Rotate. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, well, obviously that one goes there and this one goes here. Doesn't seem like it works. Digipick what? This is right. I just don't have the digipicks, I guess. So we're out of here. Take 3 of them. Then go in here. Okay, so this one goes like that. Okay, then this one is gonna go like wait, hold on. No, I think this one. No, it's gonna have to be. Yeah, it's gonna have to be this one. This one doesn't seem like it's going anywhere though. This doesn't make any sense. So this one. This one's gonna go here. It's gotta be. No, hold on. Remove the other one. Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense because this doesn't fit. This fits, I guess. No. Yeah, no, this one, I had that one right. That's right. And then the what? There's no way to stretch this? Yeah, that doesn't fit. This doesn't work. I think I have the wrong... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay, the order matters. Yeah, I got it. What? I can't undo? What? Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of weird. The puzzles in this game, that's really... What? No digipigs? That's unfortunate. Is there a way to like... Oh, I'm out of ammo on that. Like, use this? Huh. I'm supposed to open that, but I... Hold on, load the quick save? Yeah, let's load that. Try this again.
I'm detecting a safe nearby.
Oh wait, this thing had nutrients? Okay, I grab these, I go in here.
We're all dead.
Okay.
Comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
How come these are different looking than the other one? These need to go here, not here. So you gotta use... No, that doesn't fit either. Okay, I think that's right. What? There we go. Why was the puzzle different the first time? It plays this grandiose music for opening a save. Alright. Skill point available. Level up. You received a skill point. Combat. We've got social, we got physical, we got science, and tech. Aren't I supposed to already have this? I'm really thinking that I want to get more... No, not med pack. Adds an additional zoom to the hand scanner? No. I kind of think... Boxing... Unlock unarmed attacks do 25% more damage. 25% less... 02... O2... Oh, oxygen. Oxygen. Oxygen used when using a power attack. You have 10% more oxygen available. Adds a stealth meter. You are 25% more difficult to detect when sneaking. I think we're gonna unlock stealth. We're gonna take stealth so I can sneak around better. Alright, quick save, I guess. Unless that already did it. Can I take this broom? No. It's very, the character also... Did I just grab a legendary without even realizing it? The character also feels more, like, fragile compared to Jedi Survivor, where you're... Like, in Jedi Survivor, you don't fear aliens. Aliens fear you. Whereas in this... Oh, man, that's a lot of, Hold on a second.
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
Oh, real? Oh, man. Okay, here's the thing. I killed Barrett, so tell your pirate friends to back off. Enough talk. I have places to be. What's your problem with Barrett anyway? Well, I guess...
We don't have a problem with Barrett. We want that ship, the Frontier. If you're the captain of it now, that means we're after you.
What? Do we want to kill all these guys off, or do we want to try to, like, befriend them? Well, let's say with consolation.
Oh, no. You see, maybe your colleague Barrett didn't tell you, but there's a bit of a legend surrounding that ship. That constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays, the loot from 100 planets. And it's going to be ours.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
Well, he said it was partially correct. There's no treasure on my ship. Cut your losses before more people get hurt. We can just agree to disagree.
You're not talking us out of this score.
To persuade a person, you need to make successful choices. Choices can range from kind words to distractions to threats. Each choice has a difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the greater the chance the choice fails, but the more points you'll earn when you succeed. Ooh. Wait, what? You can +5, but it's really hard for him to, like, or I guess for you to call the bluff. If you want to trade ships, that sounds good to me. The Frontier Creeks when it's... You have it wrong. Constellation is an explorers group. They aren't treasure hunters.
They aren't? You sure?
Oh, I gotta do 4 on the meter. So I need 3 more.
No, that can't be right.
You can come on board the frontier right now, see for yourself something on it. If you want to trade ships, that sounds good to me.
I'm not falling for that. Your ship is loaded, and we want it. I've heard enough out of you. Kill them!
So wait, we gotta... Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. I barely have any ammo. Hold on, I can't use this gun. I've got like two bullets in the whole gun. Wait, this is the one that only has 2 rounds? Demoralizing Grendel. Legendary rifle? How did I get this? The demoralizing Grendel.
I suggest avoiding such maneuvers in the future. You appear to be prioritizing your own survival.
Man, the punching seems way more effective. The Baron? Oh wait, there's explosive stuff over here. Wait, this guy died. He's just straight up dead. Press F1 to open the scanner.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Oh man, I ran out. My legendary demoralizing Grendel. I guess I'm going back to Eon. I'm out of ammo on that too. I'm running out of... I don't have a lot of anti-calibrated... What is this? Took a lot of damage right there. I don't have any ammo on this gun either. I keep running out of ammo. I guess Eon. No, I don't have any on Eon. I guess we're gonna have to run around. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to run around and melee everybody. Oh, it's like Metal Gear Solid? I hid from them long enough, they don't know where I am?
Here! Over here! I'm taking you down!
Didn't I just kill her? How is she, like, still around? Did she respawn? What? I crit this guy also. I think that's everybody.
Interference.
What do we need to do? I guess that was it? Oh wait, this guy had a bunch of stuff too. Running while enhanced or something. It said something about running. Oh, I guess I can go back to the ship. You ran out of O2. Further exertion will cause CO2 to build up. Running while encumbered will quickly drain your... Oh. So we need to do what exactly? I need to go back to the ship. How do I do that? You're carrying too much and can't fast travel? I'm running out of air for some reason. Oh well. Oh, CO2's building up. What is that? Is that thing gonna try to fight me? Huh? We got him. That's a really weird looking creature. I can see the ship while my O2 is like so low.
We need to reach the Alpha Centauri system, Captain. The
What if we
planet-carrying
trade
objects
gear?
is one of my simplest and most useful protocols.
What does he have? He's got this thing. What does that do? Jumping is actually ideal because you cover more ground and you also don't run out of oxygen so fast.
Captain Romero, to reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis.
Alright, let's go to New Atlantis, and that might be a good stopping point for the stream. Let's take off. Man, this stream is pretty long. I played about almost 3 hours of this game. And that doesn't even count the amount of time the stream spent on the other part, like before I played this game. Okay, so what do I do? I just press map and then I go to missions. One small step. Barrett wants me to take the artifact to his colleagues in Constellation. Set course? Where do we want to go? He wants to go... I'm supposed to go to New Atlantis. I don't know where that is. Narian? It's in the Narian system? What? Select missions in the bottom section? In the bottom... Oh. Return to the ship. Grab jump to... Press R to automatically plot a course to your next objective. Alpha Centauri? Oh, we're gonna go to light speed or something? What? Power up gravity. This. Wait, what? Oh, this thing? Huh? You gotta use the arrow keys. Power up grav drive. How do I do that? Doesn't seem like it's doing much. Shield. Engine. Shield. Wait, what? How do I do? Oh. Oh, okay. That was kind of weird. There was like no explanation on how to do that. I just kind of like randomly pressed buttons until it worked.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security.
I was just pressing buttons until it actually worked.
Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
So we're going to the new Earth? How do I... Does this fly down? Oh wait, no. There's like a bunch of... Wait a minute. Where am I supposed to go? Scan? Oh, I gotta scan the planet. It's got H2O, all this other stuff. Chlorine. Where's the planet? Like, how set landing target? Oh, okay. Okay, we can hide this stuff. It's on the dark side of the planet, so it's nighttime. Dandy Guy Romero's level 2. The pristine New Atlantis. We made it to civilization. That does look kind of like a turtle. Alright, exit ship.
Let me guess. Protocol Indigo again?
Wait, hold up. I don't need to wear my helmet now. I can take my helmet off? Your suit is protecting you from environmental damage? Yeah, but that guy is not wearing his helmet. Why do I have to wear mine? There. There's no environmental damage. This dude's literally not even wearing a helmet himself.
And he's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship. And you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
Your watch beeps faster as your suit runs out of protection? My ship needs some repairs. Hold on, I like to view... no, I want to see... Let's see what ships you have for sale.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
The other thing, too, is I chose the thing where I have a dream house, but I'm supposed to pay credits on a mortgage, yet I don't exactly know. Well, I guess we'll figure that out. I don't know. We'll see. Whatever. This one looks cool. What else we got? Oh, these are the parts. Hold on, Rambler. Man, the controls are weird. The keyboard and mouse controls are strange. Galileo. Hold on, if I switch to the controller, does it automatically... See, okay, maybe... Man, maybe the console controls are the way to go. That one looks kind of cool, too. Gladius. Man, first we got Armor Core with those mecha Gundam-looking things, and now we have a game that has all these spaceships that's not Star Citizen, that you can actually play and get all access to just by buying the game. Isn't that nice? Alright, we'll look at that later. That's cool. Where can I go if I need more crew for my ship?
I would try to viewport. It'll be on your left, once you get into the plaza. The Trade Authority runs a vending kiosk next to my booth. It's just off to the side, near the ramp. Besides that, Jemison Mercantile is your closest shop if you're looking for a bit of everything. That's further in, past the security checkpoint.
Okay.
Everything looks good here. I'll be at my booth if you need me.
Okay. How do I... Oh wait, you do that to run fast? Wait, how do you, what's the jump button? Detected. Hidden. What do you do to jump? That's melee? Y is the jump button? The console controls are also kind of non-standard. I don't know which way is better to play this game. I guess we'll just play with keyboard and mouse for now. But now that I finally got to New Atlantis, I think this is a good place to stop the stream. I guess we'll save here. On 1. Saving.
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on the United States.
CO2's building up.
See that scientist out in front of mast, staring at the trees? Sounds upset? Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Talk to the scientist by the tree. Alright, well, that was Starfield. Now that the game actually runs properly, what I'll do here, let's open up MSI Afterburner to show kind of how it's running, just to give people an idea. Now that the game's not crashing anymore, we should probably be able to open MSI Afterburner. Even though Afterburner, I'm on a really old version. Oh wait, I'm gaining CO2 when full. You will take damage instead. So you can't run continuously. Interesting. Okay. So this is it. Why do I have to rest all the time? My O2 is always running out. Maybe I need to eat something? You're guessing that you need to at least the 6900 XT or the 3080 Ti or above for native 1440 on this game. That sounds about right. I think Hardware Unboxed or somebody will make a video if they haven't already done so. When they get a chance, once the game is out, I guess. Does this help reload my CO or my O2? Oh, that's cool. Look, check it out. Check out that clipping on that. Look at that. That's some really good clipping right there. The water looks pretty good though. Like the water effect. See how that water effect looks? That water effect looks good. I wish there was a button that I could press to get rid of me holding this axe. That's kind of like... Is there a way for me to just unequip the item? Okay, I guess I can just unequip the weapon. But see, now I'm in this mode. How do I, like, get out of the combat mode? I don't want to be in the combat mode because it's making my O2 run out all the time. The controls in this game are kind of like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the controls. They're kind of like Tomb Raider or an Apex Legends and PUBG, but it's... Also, if you want to... How come everybody showed up again? Like, the whole chat was like so quiet until I got to Atlantis. This game doesn't use a lot of VRAM. Yeah, it's using like, you can see right here, it's using 8.3 at 4K. This is 4K resolution for the VRAM. Also, if you want to change field of view, you gotta make up a text file in the game files. Okay. Man, the NPCs look weird. They look kind of like... Anyway. Okay, I'm not in combat mode now. But I guess the O2 always drains.
Barrett enjoys this establishment. He frequently buys chocolate here, though I have informed him.
Yeah, I noticed that this game's using a lot of power. This game does use a lot of power. Or, I mean, what I mean by that is the game is CPU bound in the city. You can see that. You can see the CPU. The CPU's running hot, actually. Just realized that the CPU's running at 80 degrees at 41%. That is significant. It was not doing that on the planet, or on the unmanned planet, I should say. Yeah, that is running pretty hot. But this is the part of the game where it's gonna be a lot like Coruscant. This is just like Coruscant in Star Wars Jedi Survivor, where Coruscant had a lot of NPCs. It had a lot of like CPU bound scenarios. So this is basically the same. Because you can see, look at the CPU. The CPU is running at 30. You can see it going over 40%. 40% CPU bound. So, that's a lot. Wait, what did he say to me?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, now he's like, hey, what's up?
Tom's Roost has the best food in the settled systems.
Hold up, are we blocking her from going where she needs to go?
Pardon me?
The robot's just preventing her from walking.
Hi there.
What? Oh. Oh my. Oh, this game. I don't know what I think about this game. This game is so, like, first of all, there was the whole fiasco with the stupid game crashing because the drivers were so outdated. Alright, but this is completely, this to me seems really normal. Like, all this, using a lot of CPU in this part. Oh, please select a destination. I guess we'll go there. Yeah, but the game at 4K uses what, 8.3? It looks like 8.3. 40% CPU. Oh, delicious. Oishi. Demison Mercantile. Oh, where am I supposed to be going? Is that an aquarium? Well, okay, one thing with this planet is the gravity is normal. See, I can't, well, actually no, it's not, because I can still jump pretty high. Like that's pretty high. Like Okay, yeah, that's not normal at all. You can't jump over another person on Earth. That's like, no. So it's got lower gravity. You gotta go... Yeah, well, we're gonna end the stream soon anyway, so you're not really gonna miss too much. We're just kind of closing down. This game is for sure unoptimized, even if it doesn't use much VRAM. I don't know about that. I think it runs kind of like how a modern Skyrim would run. It runs kind of how I expected it to run, to be honest. I'll probably make a video or two comparing how the game performs on various different graphics cards. But I'm only gonna do it, see, when I test the games, I test the graphics card only at the target resolution that it should be playing. So, for example, 7900 XTX, I'll only test it at 4K. I will not test it at 1440 or 1080p. Same thing for the 4090. I will only test the 4090 at 4K and nothing else. And then if I'm doing 6900 XT, then I would test that at 1440. And then if we're testing anything below that, like a 7600 and an Intel Arc, those are going to be tested at 1080p, I guess. Because I guess that would be the only resolution where they would make sense. So... yeah, it doesn't really use... It does use more than 8 gigs of VRAM, but only at 4K does it seem like it uses more than 4 gigs or 8 gigs of VRAM. At 1440p and 1080p, it probably doesn't exceed 8, which is good news for people who are going to try to play this on like a, like an RTX 3080 or something that only has like 10 or 12 gigs, or a like a 7700 XT, for example. Whenever those show up, those only have 12. So I feel like that could probably run this game at 1440p. But I think for 1440p, a 7700 XT is probably going to have to use FSR2. And that probably applies to a lot of those mid-range graphics cards. So this has been a look at... well, that's kind of an interesting looking location. Well, this has been a look at Starfield.
Having brownouts all the time. Mast finally sent someone down there, but nothing's changed.
Game uses a lot of CPU in Atlantis, so it'll be interesting to see different tests. I'll probably do... I'll have to do 2 different tests. I'll have to test Atlantis, and I'll have to test that planet that I was on earlier. I'll do like a run through on both sections to see what a CPU bound area like this, because this area is CPU bound. Well, actually no, just by looking at this, it doesn't look that CPU bound. You guys can see, I mean, it is using a bit of CPU at 35%, and the CPU is running pretty warm because it is running up there. You can see that 130 watts or so. That is a lot, so this game is consuming a lot of CPU, but we are not really that CPU bound because the GPU is still at 99%. You can see the 7900 XTX Sapphire Nitro. This is the fastest one. This one is running the game at 347 watts at 1200 RPM. So at 70 Celsius. So that's the GPU right there, looks really good across the board. The CPU is running a bit warm though. But remember guys, I am running on an air cooler. This is on a Noctua NHD15. There is no water. It's full air. And we've been playing this game for about over 3.5 hours or so. And the GPU has been cranking out a whole bunch of waste heat into the case, and the Fractal Torrent has been doing a pretty good job of pushing a lot of that out of there. But the CPU cooler is basically getting overwhelmed by all that heat at this point. So I think that might be one of the reasons why the CPU is running kind of warm. But that's totally fine. Like, I'm not worried about any of those temperatures. That's totally fine. But that's going to be it for a first look at Starfield. I wasn't able to get it out on yesterday's stream because I wasn't around. There is some algae in that water. That is some algae-filled water. Look at that green water. That is some algae. Amazing amounts of algae. Alright, anyway. That's a look at Starfield on Ultra at 4K. I turned off the dynamic resolution because I thought that that was going to make the game freeze. So, and I never turned it back on. So this is literally just 4K. So anyway, guys, that's going to be it for this stream. I might do another one where I'm covering this game. We might look at how this game runs on an NVIDIA graphics card as well. So stay tuned for that. But the thing is, that one will be using a different CPU. That will be using the 7950X3D, which actually will make this game perform even better. So we might take a look at that. Or I might do an Intel Arc. Well, I don't know. Like, Matt was saying that you can't even get the game to boot up with the Intel GPU. So if it's going to be a hassle, I'm not even going to bother. Because I'll have to pull out the 4090 and install the Intel GPU. And I would prefer not to do that if it's not, unless I know it's going to actually work. So when is the next stream? It might be, I'm trying to think if it's going to be tomorrow. There may be one tomorrow evening. We'll see. Don't quote me on that. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I might have some stuff that I need to do that I'm not thinking of right now. But that's a first look. This is what the game looks like at 4K on a Ryzen 9 7950X and a Radeon 7900 XTX. So I hope you guys found this interesting, and it was, I guess, somewhat entertaining. And I will take note that in the future, I will make sure that if there is a new game that has a new driver for that game, I will definitely update the driver before I attempt to play the game. So anyway, guys, have a good night or day, depending on where you are, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Thanks.